How's it going, folks? This is, of course, a subscriber bonus. No, I said it wrong already. A bonus goal subscribers stream. Boy, maybe I've had too much coffee this morning. How's it going, folks? This is, of course, going to be Let's Rank almost every Neo Geo MVS game. We're here on the weekend. Hope you're having a good one. If you're watching this on the VOD, whatever it is. Of course, this is the third time we've done this. Third time. And as always, I have to always say thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. All the wonderful people who have subscribed over the years. Or years? I mean months. Jesus. I've not been streaming for that long. Thank you so much for your wonderful support. Thank you for all the wonderful subs and obviously things like bits or even tips and donations and whatnot. I'm not going to do the usual promo because it's for the subscribers, right? I mean, anyone can watch this, but I don't have to do the promo on this one. At the very least, just know this video does go onto YouTube at youtube.com/RJLee. And of course, watch us there. You can join us live if you want. Come on to twitch.tv/RJLee. That's where you find this stream. Find all my wonderful subscribers and all the wonderful people therein. Of course, let's get started. We have a lot of video games to play today. Let's take a look at this list so far. Oh, wow, I forgot. It's like I still have this thing at the bottom that says, hey, go to my Super Nintendo list. We're not looking at Super Nintendo games today, obviously. Looking at Neo Geo MVS games. So let's just hide that really quick. If I can turn that there and turn this off. I can find it. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, we don't need that. There we go. All right. Let's look at this list. Of course, at the very top, we have number 1 with a bullet. Garu, Mark the Wolves. I don't know if that's going to move. Okay. This game. Gosh, this game is really good. It makes me a little bit sad because the new one is coming out. As much as I love Garu, Mark the Wolves, SNK, their properties are in a weird spot right now. So whenever a new one comes out, it's like maybe problematic for who's got the money behind the development. But there's only so much you can do with that, right? Of course, number 2, we have Windjammers. Also did in the first. Gosh, Windjammers. What an incredible video game. Money Puzzle Exchanger. Maybe slightly less known amongst some of the other games in this list, like Metal Slug. Or even, other Fatal Fury games and whatnot. I think Money Puzzle Exchanger is one of... Yeah, there's a little Tetris is still out there. I can't get too wild. Money Puzzle Exchanger is one of the best competitive puzzle games out in there, out in the wild with all the other video games. Like, I'm also throwing Tetris into that ranking. I'm also throwing Puzzle Fighter, right? Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo into that mix. Ooh, those are good puzzle games, right? Money Puzzle Exchanger deserves to be within that ranking, in my opinion. I'm not going to go over this whole list. As the top 3, there's special games in here that I think I even discovered through doing these ranking streams for the Neo Geo, like Nightmare in the Dark. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a great one. Double Dragon is a really quirky but messy but raw and fun fighting game, right? Last Blade, one that I have a lot of nostalgia for, personally. And then even more later Neo Geo games like Rage of the Dragons, which was supposed to be a sequel to that Double Dragon fighting game, but it's a little rough. Not quite what you want. Even Sengoku 3, I was a little surprised how for such a late era fighting, or late era beat 'em up for the Neo Geo, not quite doesn't quite have the juice, in my opinion, right? Then you got some rougher stuff on it. Yeah, Fatal Fury 2. Look, very early days for the Fatal Fury franchise till they figured that out. So let's look at some new games, though. New, yeah, you know, new NEO GEO games for this list is what I mean. Got the big old wheel here. Let's pick us. This is the way I normally do these streams. If you don't know, okay, I usually spin the wheel, see what it lands on, and then, you know, if we get like, depending what we get, there's games on here that I like. There's definitely some bangers. There's definitely something I'm like, I don't know about that, right? Like Zed Blade. I have no idea what Zed Blade is, but I sure do know what, you know, King of Fighters 2003 is. So, depending what we run into, you know, sometimes I handpick, sometimes I spin the wheel. Let's start things off right, okay? Let's set this wheel to use. How about, yeah, the classic. Well, Four Seasons. I need to set this volume down a little bit lower because I know this goes a little long. Let's go 10 seconds for the spin. Let's apply that. Let's spin the wheel and see what we land on. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Magician Lord? No. Shit. Matrimelee. Melee? I don't know what is this game. Let's put this into the search. Matrimelee. It's a fighting game, it seems. Okay, I guess. We're going to try to burn through as many games as possible, so we're not going to be as wildly comprehensive as I usually am for these streams. Okay. Let's hit this button. See what we get. Let's go to the gameplay, shall we? Oop, 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 oop. Still a whole lot of green screen stuff. Us. Okay, is this going to load? There we go. SNK Playmore. Oh my god. Successor to the throne. Entry member. What the martial arts? Oh, there we go. What the heck is an entry member? Just who will find true happiness. Yeah, that's what I always think about when I play a fighting game. It's possibly look like school kids. Oh, okay. Matrimelee. Atlas. Atlas. What is Atlas doing out here? That's a dog. What are we doing? What are we? Alright, well. Matrimelee. Oh, I could just copy and paste this. What am I doing? Just a dog. NEO GEO. Okay, let's try this out. Let's put some coins in to our special machine. How to play? Weak punch, weak kick, strong punch. Okay, it's 4-button fighter. Oh, that's just the referee from Crush Attack. Okay, front roll. That's just like KOF. 2-tier jump. Enabler call. What? Enabler guard. Being attacked when the enabler guard cancel. Oh, is the guard canceled? Interesting. He just pulled the ref in. What? This character just threw the ref at the other player. Challenge to bloodblind battle. What are we talking about? Is this like a rock, paper, scissors situation? Okay. Should I pick the dog? Oh, Tane. I think I know this game, actually. That's like a twin sister, Ume and Tane. Let's pick Buntaro, I guess. This is... If I know okay. This is based on a series of other fighting games, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. This looks pretty good. Okay. We have dashes. Yeah, we have double tap for dashes. Whatnot. Oh, I have a dive kick. That's great. Love to see that. I don't know how I did it. I don't know why I did that. Kind of just... Okay, they did it too. I'm just trying, like, you know, Hadoukens and stuff like that. I'm not getting a whole lot to come out, though. My charge character, perhaps? It's not seem so. Air blocks. Okay, that's... I don't want to get by the super. I think I did like a basic dragon punch to do that, like... Kick that one on the upper. Oh god. Should I just let myself get hit by this? Yeah. That turned me into a duck! I can still attack, which is real fun. Definitely have, like this feels like, I'm not gonna lie, like, not quite as crisp as, say, a King of Fighters. But it's a little bit looser than a typical King of Fighters game can be. Like, King of Fighters can be a little tough on the execution, for sure, compared to, like, say, you know, Street Fighter 4, a modern Street Fighter, for sure, right? But this feels not quite as crisp as, say, like a Garu Mark of the Wolves, for sure. I don't know how I did the headbutt. Okay, is this a standing normal if I press forward and attack? That's a good combo. I don't know how I did all that stuff with the ref that's like bloodline battle. Like, obviously a lot of mechanics in this. Oh, let's get hit by this. Oh well, cancel. That's fine. That must be like if I reach a certain point in my life, it's like I power up. I will say this looks pretty decent. I think these sprites look really fantastic. You know, obviously being a late era game, it's going to be better than like, you know, early NEO Geo stuff. Oh, Scoops, how's it going? Matrimelee, a pretty good one, you say. Have you played this before? This is my first time with my hands on it. I've definitely seen this game more than I've heard about this game, Magnificent Scoops. Let's get hit by this and see what happens. Okay, pretty basic looking super, right? It's got wake up Shoryukens. That's good. Yeah, it feels okay. I'm not gonna say it feels as good. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't think it feels as good as, say, like a Garu, obviously. But that's not a bad. That's fine, right? Like Garu is Garu for a reason, right? But like this feels pretty half decent. This feels way better than I felt about the. Oh, that's fun. What is this? You just kick that door open. Where Shinman sleeps, I'll oblige you. Okay. That little rage explosion thing happens when you gain a meter level. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is absolutely better than that Rage of Dragons game. That was that not sequel to that Double Dragon game, right? That Double Dragon Fighter, I mean. I wouldn't say this feels incredible. It's like, but yeah, it's like, Jesus. This is all right. Out the gate, I still don't really understand its mechanics very well. Also, I can't find any more super moves. Like this character, I don't know if it has a fireball or not, but I also haven't quite gotten a super to come out. Let's get hit by this. Oh well. Okay. Let's try some more. I've only been trying like double fireball motions and stuff, which I haven't really gotten anything to come up with even a basic fireball. So let's. Oh my god. Maybe try some more like SNK style movements, like half circle back and half circle forward, or like quarter circle back into quarters or half circle forward or something like this, right? Yep, that's what it was. Okay. That tracks. I am playing on it's a NEO GEO game after all, right? Like, someone looked at that and said, yeah, we can't just have you do double quarter circle forward. Screw that. Like, that's not real execution, you know? Let's do something way more complicated. Appreciate these knockback attacks. It's fun. I'm actually super appreciative that there's air blocks, at least. That's not gonna hit. Oh, man. Oh, come on. I'm surprised I got hit out of that, actually. I just realized my Rocksmith bot is still on. Let me change that really quick. Forgot to turn that off from last night when we played Rocksmith. Oh gosh, hold on. Okay, fine. Let's see if we can land this super. Only 1 meter, which is good enough. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if I call them even necessarily weird inputs, magneto-scopes, but they're definitely like... Oh. They're definitely like, it's definitely this era where... like, more complicated than the most popular fighters, right? Like I don't mind doing those movements, right? It's like, as long as I'm not doing like Geese Howard's, like, you know, wave thing that's like really weird, right? Not Power Wave, that's Terry Bogart's. Whatever, I think people know what I mean when I say, or fighting game people will know what I mean when I say, you know, Geese Howard's got that one super that's like real weird. Raging Storm, thank you. It's like a half circle into something into like a down forward or something like this, right? Metal Up Your Amp, hello, first time chatter. Thank you for, yeah, thank you. I noticed I saw you follow yesterday. Thank you so much. You're just gonna lurk. I'm all good with that. This is a very lurk-friendly stream. Thank you so much, Metal Up Your Amp, for that very kind following. Thank you for joining today. There's a Raging Storm adjacent motion in this game. Oh, great. Oh, great. You're welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Metal Up Your Amp. Glad to have you. Oh gosh, I'm getting my butt kicked by this old man with a cane. Let's see. Supers also work with like light kick? I don't think it does. Oh, hell yeah! He steps on the guy after at the end. That's cool. Pretzel motion 162. So 16. Nope. Oh my god. Anytime it's down to forward is real silly, right? I don't even... Oh my gosh. Stop it. Anytime I have to do a... Magnus and Scoops, you could probably agree with me on this. Anytime a move input... I didn't mean to do that. anytime a move input decides to do a reverse quarter circle, like Hadouken, like going from like forward to down, like, no thank you, right? In my opinion, no thank you. I'll do like a half circle backwards, don't get me wrong, I'll do that, but anytime it has to be just a quarter circle going the opposite direction, no thank you, right? Like, in my opinion, I'm good. It's just not, it doesn't feel right. Yeah, it's the muscle memory of growing up with like Street Fighter and stuff, right? Which, if you play this game in a certain era, it's what you know, right? Yeah, like Sam Show is rife with that stuff, and I played like a half decent amount of Sam Show growing up. But, you know, I mostly just played like Haomaru. So, and if I wasn't playing Haomaru, I was playing oh, sweet. I just realized I have counter. How do I do that? Is that like a backwards Shoryuken? Is that what I was doing? A backward circle, perhaps. Can combo the dive kick. I'm not sure how I did the dive kick quite yet. I can combo the dive kick. It's just... Uh-oh. Okay, it's just a half circle or quarter circle in the air, I think. I think that's what it is at least. Oh, can I not do it from a forward jump? I don't think I can do it from a forward jump. I can't do it from a backward. Oh, I can bound back as well? Do I have a double jump? I have a wall jump, that's for sure. I have a double jump. Does every character have a double? Oh my god, you can delay the crap out of that too. Like, I can do it from fair... That's wild. Also, the AI seems to be very confused. Ow. I knew I didn't have the range on. I thought it was coming in. Okay. Back up. There are more mechanics here than I'm seeing, than what the game has originally described in terms of, like, command inputs, or not command inputs, but, like, in terms of, like, normals and stuff like that. The character Clara in this game got a shmup-style spin-off game on Saturn. Precura Daisakusu. I never heard of that. That's actually, Magnificent Scoop. Oh, wait, no. I can do that over backwards. Also, this man has got a Shoryuken, for sure. Okay, I just remembered there's short hops, which... If I was a better K-Off player, I would remember more often. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Were you a big Saturn person with Magnificent Scoops? I never had one growing up. And I definitely... That was a good combo. I definitely did not revisit a lot of that stuff in emulation, although I should. Not to mention the next game in the series was on Saturn 2. Groove on Fight. Okay. Yeah, it's like... I know I'm definitely skipped by this. Okay, yeah, basic kind of super normals combo kind of deal, right? Very super. Ow. This character seems very Shoto coded in a way, but like a few more additions. Oh, that's cool. I do like doing this combo. It's like, not combo, this counter. It's got a long delay on it, which is funny to me. Ow. Oh, that should have hit. Come on. It's like, did that sweep into that super. It didn't hit. I don't. Maybe there's not air combos in this. Oh, not air combos, but like juggles. No, that's not gonna hit. That's fine. I'll take a timer scan. But yeah, like Saturn and even like Sega CD are like consoles that I know I need to like brush up on. Sega CD, like I definitely was in that era of like, you know, playing video games and stuff when the Sega CD came out. And I saw it in stores and stuff, but I couldn't afford that stuff, right? This is Sissy, who has got a drill for a foot. Oh God, okay. Also, this music is playing is the wedding song. What the fuck is this? A frog just came out of that treasure box. Look, I know this series has some quirky characters in it, especially that there's like two old ladies that are twins. What the fuck is... she turned me into a frog! The whole tournament is set up to decide who marries her, so she's the final boss. Okay. Oh, this says the last game up there. All right, well. She's got like Athena energy for like SNK versus Capcom. You know what I mean? There's some SVC chaos, Athena action happening here in terms of cheapness is what I'm going to say. But it's like very funny. Don't get it wrong. Oh my God, that attack is a lot to deal with. Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get away, frog. Get away. Get away. She has the stupidest amount of range I've seen in any of the characters we fought so far. Also, I don't know if I can air block that thing coming out of her little treasure box. No, that's not gonna hit. Yeah, it's not like a... I'm dead. I got almost perfect. Wow. Is this a draw situation? Let's keep this between us. Oh, crud. Crud indeed. I mean, let's see if this is indeed the end boss. Let's see if we can actually finish this one off. I know I said at the beginning of this stream, I was like, yeah, we'll look at lots of games today, try to be quick about it. I'm already off the cuff mystified by this game. Also, can't really just spam these light attacks. Come on. I wish that kick had a little more range on it. Oh, what the... Jeez, a sword just popped out of that treasure chest. Also, that is not punishable with that... Oh, God. With that kick, apparently. Fuck. The recovery on that. Oh, my God! It's got a double hit on it, apparently, too. Also, she has a counter. I don't mind this, like, little, like, power thing that comes out after you get a meter, but it's like... Shit. It's a lot, that's what I'm going to say. Alright, that does a combo. That's unfortunate. It's like, fuck. Right, I have a roll. I should use my roll. I get thrown right into it. Can't jump in. Can't. My god, that does so much damage. Would it be a Neo Geo fighter without a ludicrous fun? Yeah, like... If I was fighting in an Omega Rugal situation... If I was fighting Omega Rugal right now, like, I wouldn't even be able to score a hit. I'm not scoring a lot of hits as is. Should I try a different character? I could try a different character. Let's try more with Buntaro here and see what happens. Good versus screen, right? Something every good modern fighting game needs, in my opinion, right? Oh god, the roll frames is... Ooh, that was a good roll, but I didn't really capitalize very well. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Oh, Jesus. Roll is goated. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't get hit by that. Don't jump in. Don't jump in. Classic fighting game 101. Don't jump in. Use the neutral. I knew she was gonna do it. No! There's no way I'm gonna be able to timer scan this either. I've beaten Omega Rugal and KOF2 a few times, but only with cheese strats. Yeah. I've done it, but I definitely had to like cheese strat it as well. That's not gonna go, is it? Well, at least I have invincibility frames. That is so fast. The reaction needed for this. Okay, we got one. Oh, yep. Oh my god. There's like just enough delay as well when that power-up thing happens that you can't read it fully unless you're literally looking at her power meter, right? Fuck. Dude. Dude. Does that mean we get married? Oh, you're nothing to write about. Nothing to write home about. So we didn't get married. Let's try one more. One more. Shit, this streak is just turning me into playing this game. For what it's worth, I like this game. Make no scoops. You are absolutely correct. I think there is more here that is worth looking at. Getting pounded by a 69. Like, hey, look. For me, it's still middle of the day, so. Oh, what the fuck, you frog? I have lost 90% of my health already. That's not gonna hit. Oh, okay. Great. I did some damage. Also, I could jump over that, which is great. Oh, come on! Shit. There's like just not enough roll frames to... Oh, come on! And there's chip on that! kidding me? I thought that was a normal, but it's apparently special. I was jumping. Come on. I can't roll as a frog. And she has iframes on startup. Oh my god. Maybe I can use more of my double jump to get over top, right? I have to remember I also have a dashing jump, so it can help me. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, I can get over top with a double jump, at least. It's not gonna land, is it? No. Oh, it didn't roll through! That genie move is so big and lingers so long. It's nuts. I know. And it's like... the frames to like... for the initial hit on it is like very fast. There's like very little wind up. It's also like a gigantic hitbox. But I did prove there you can double jump over it. And because I keep forgetting I have a double jump. It's Kaon, hello. This is the first game we played today. Just gonna do that genie thing right out the gate. Almost guaranteed. I can't even punish that drill thing. And that's like probably one of the easier moves to block. Come on. Come on, yo. Just keep double jump. Just... I miss. I'm stuck in the corner now. I'm stuck in the corner. Jesus. Jesus! Stop it, lady. This is the last round. That still got me. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I thought it was cool for a moment, but I hate it now. You gotta be kidding me! She has so much life left. Of course. Alright, that's enough. That's enough out of you, Matrimelee. This is Power Instinct. Power Instinct! That's the name of the game I was trying to think of. It's Kaon. Thank you. Yes, there is a Super Nintendo version of this series, right? Haven't played it yet in our Super Nintendo streams, right? Or have we? No, we did. Didn't we? Isn't it called something else as well? Power Instinct. Made by Atlas. Uh-huh. 1 and 2. That's where I saw like that old lady, right? Which she has twins. And also like I think their whole thing is they get like they have like a super move that like drains your health and it like gives them their youth back and then they're even stronger. We have yet to play a lot of these for Super Nintendo streams, but Groove on Fight. This name also sounds very familiar for the Sega Saturn and the arcade. Is that the game you were talking about earlier, Magnificent Scoops? Groove on Fight? Yeah. Goketsuji Ishizoku 3. Holy jeez. Gosh. And Matrimelee is the sequel. Shin Goketsuji Ishizoku Tukan Matrimelee. It's a tag game? Oh man. I gotta see more of this franchise. I gotta. There's a 6th version of this as well. Goketsuji Ishizoku Senzo Kuyo. It refocuses on the Goketsuji clan, with Ume announcing a new tournament to honor the clan's common progenitor, Shinjuro Goketsuji. Oh. Arcade system Taito Type X. I have no idea what this is. 2009. Wild stuff. I'm looking at the page for Matrimelee now. This version also includes an online mode and a lust cards system that consists of buying cards with special. Oh, cool! Microtransactions. It would have been about this time. 2003. Yeah, that sounds about right. Putting card readers into arcade machines. Some allow the player to change certain characteristics of characters. Others are used to view special music video clips. Others call strange characters to help the player in battle. Oh, right, assists. Sure. Good lord. Wait, what? This also says it features 4 unlockable guest characters from Rage of Dragons, Jimmy, Elias, Lynn, and Mr. Jones. In the game story, the king of certain country, it just says certain country, wants to find a worthy successor. Well, that's Sissy, or his little daughter. Let's rank this game. This game was also released on PlayStation 2 exclusively in Japan. I might try to find that. This port treats itself as a sequel, taking place after the events of Matrimelee, with more changes in gameplay and the addition of the new characters while removing the Rage of the Dragons cast. And that's interesting. Boy. It's funny. It's like, I've seen that Super Nintendo game. I was not that intrigued by it. I'm just like, it looks fine. This is the first time I played... Oh, God. Dropped my headphone out of my ear. This is the first time I've seen this much and got my hands on this this series, this Goketsuji Ishizoku series, and I'm pretty impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still at the stage of being super curious about it, and I would love to play more of it and like read some guides and like see the other games in the series from the more modern stuff and also the old stuff. So let's see where it ranks. I can tell you right now, this is way better than Rage of the Dragons. Way, way better. This game just feels not quite right. I need to play more of the characters from Matrimelee for sure, but am I ready to say it's better than Last Blade? Last Blade's pretty good. It's definitely got way more going for it. Does it? Last Blade has meters for sure. It's got desperation moves. Classic of the SNK fighter, right? It's got all the wonky inputs. Big old weapon fighter, anime style. Looks incredible. Sounds incredible. Has its own sense of style. Am I ready to say this is better than Last Blade, though? It's pretty goddamn good. Last Blade isn't my favorite, but it might be a better overall game. That's kind of... Yeah. Magnificent Scoops. That's the thing about this ranking stuff that I do. I definitely take that into account, but I also take into account, like, how much do I like this game as well? It doesn't always come out to be a better game as a result, but it counts for something, right? Again, as I've noted, there are games here that are closer to the bottom of my Super Nintendo list that maybe aren't incredible video games like Spider-Man and X-Men and Arcade Search, but I still weirdly like this game. Matrimelee, yeah, like here's the thing about Matrimelee, like it's a funny game. Not a lot of games attempt humor in this way, right? It's absurdist for sure, right? But it's like, if it actually pulls it off, like, yeah, it's pulling it off, in my opinion. And that should be rewarded. I think this is better than Last Blade. I think it is. Last Blade 2, though? We'll see. We'll see. I think this is better than 3 Count Bout, even. 3 Count Bout is real big on aesthetics. So is this Double Dragon game. But they're not great playing games necessarily, right? What other game can you play as a guy in a dog suit and a magical turns people? You're right. Got turned into a frog. This game's not as good as Nightmare in the Dark, but it's better than Double Dragon. Congratulations, Matrimelee. I need to see more of this series. I absolutely need to see more of this series. This is some wild stuff. Some wild stuff. Let's play our next game, shall we? That was a banger. My God. I did not expect that to rank so high. We'll see. We'll see. Let's pull up the next game, shall we? Did it remove? I need to make sure it does. Okay, we can just do that manually. That's fine. Let's spin the wheel. Hopefully it lands on something good. Oh, we're going right back into fighting games, it seems. Which one? Sam Show 3. Sam Show 3. Blades of Blood. Okay, you say so, wheel. We'll do that. Samurai Shodown 3. Oops, hold on. Samurai Spirits. That is also known Zankuro Musoken. Sure. Let's take a look at this. Open that up. It's gonna blink at me a lot, so let's wait till that's passed. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I've played some of this. You know. Here we go. To have no fear. To slice and kill. To survive. Nothing beats the intro of Samurai Shodown. Of Samurai Shodown 2, in my opinion. Or 1? Shoot, which one is it? Is it Samurai Shodown 1 or 2 that has more text in it? I'm sure we'll find out later. It's fine. I'm not gonna look it up. This game looks pretty goddamn good compared to previous iterations of Samurai Shodown. I'll give it that. They definitely upped the number of frames and stuff. The animation. That's what I mostly recall of it. Like, this is a much prettier game. I'm thinking 1? Okay. It's like there's like a monologue at the beginning. That's very good, right? Look how beefy this Haomaru is. Jesus. Because there's nothing beats 5, but I like it better than 1 and 4. Maybe 2. 2 is really good though. I think I have attachment to 2 because it's the one that I like mostly played, right? All right, let's put some coins in the arcade machine here. Light attack, strong attack. It's only a 3-buttoner, right? Torso attack, B and C. It's a dodge. Easy. I mean, look. If I'm not playing Haomaru, I might play Ukyo sometime. Oh, well, I guess we're playing Ukyo. Jeez. Stupid timer. Let's do slash mode. Medium grade. Guard impossible. Oh, gosh. Beginner class. Or medium grade. These sprites look great still, in my opinion. Ooh, the zoom in, zoom out. Still very good. Oh, come on! There's definitely some shimmer on these. That was cool, right? There's some shimmer happening on these sprites that I don't know if it's supposed to be like that or not. Oh, give me that! Alright, well, at least the other guy didn't get it. Got an air block, which is great. Oh. Yeah, let's try that. Come on. My god, I got timer scammed. Tam Tam isn't in this one. 0-10 game. Tam Tam is in the first one. I think Tam Tam's in 2 as well, right? So... Oh, god. Damn it. Damn it. Here's what I know about Samurai Shodown. If you are jumping in, this game is going to punish the shit out of you, right? Come on. Come on. Oh, that's... I'm getting my ass kicked. This guy is just using these projectiles to kick my ass. Shit. Oh no, Ukyo, you're still sick. It's funny because canonically in my head he dies in Sam Show 1, right? Like, fuck you, Basara. Basara is a little bitch even up through 7. Yeah, it's not even like a zoning character, right? If Basara was more of a zoning character, it'd be like, okay, I get it. But no, that projectile just goes. It's like, what if Dalsum was like faster and it's just a pain in the ass, right? It sucks. And even Dalsum is like mostly a zoning character in some ways in modern Street Fighter, right? Like, all right, let's do this for real. There we go. That. I also need to remember to play this like a Sam show, right? Like, you have way more range than you think, like that, right? Like, if you're gonna clash, like, do it from very far away. You don't need to get, like, super close in, like, typical fighting games. Use your range, right? Don't go ham with your... up with your... Oh, God. Oh, jeez. I didn't even get the timer scam! God! Yeah! Eat that! Okay. He would kick me from that range. That's so wild. Yeah, I knew that was gonna hit. I was overzealous. Let's do it again. Oh my god! I'm getting my ass kicked. Miss Valentine, hello! Magnificent Scoops was just mentioning Basara is such a bitch. And of course, Miss Valentine, my favorite Lyon player. It's like, oh, my beloved. Miss Valentine, I hope you're doing well. Also, by you saying you love Basara, that makes all the sense in the world. Sam Show 2 is the last in the series. Nako and Earthquake die in those ones. I wonder if Ukyo does too. Ukyo is playable for far too long in this series, considering how sick they're supposed to be, right? Right, I forgot I have this. Oh my god, can you stop? Can you stop? Yeah. I deserve that. Just me getting impatient now. The dude is dying of tuberculosis for like 10 years. Yeah. It's like, maybe eat something other than apples. Will that help? Like, why did I do that? I was trying to do just a basic projectile. Yeah, get hit by that bomb. Do you mind? Get me out of this corner, please. Oh yeah, we got a strong hit on, which is great. I deserve that. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah! Eat shit, dude! Finally, we got around! Good lord. It counts like, yeah, same, me too. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll take it. Oh, what? That should have... Ugh. Background change. Fuck yeah! Get out of here, Basara! Good luck. I chopped him in half and everything too. Ugh. This is the first fight. This is the first fight. Okay. This is the first fight, and we're struggling that. Oh great! Now I have to play at Hamaru. Okay, sure. Mirror matches. Fair and square. Battle 1. On guard. Let's go. I wish I got that uppercut. Should have blocked low. That's fine. Yeah, screw you, dude. I know that doesn't combo. That's fine. Oh, this standing stab is, generally speaking, your best move, right? It's your best literal poker. Yeah, get out of here, dude. Get out of here. This game still rules. Look, I said before at the beginning of this, when we started playing this, that like, I shouldn't use my strong version, I should use the weaker version. I should have... Oh, I missed my counterattack! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I said Sam Show 2 was the version that I played most often, right? Growing up. Wait, how'd that miss? There we go. Aye! You know what? I can do it too! Yeah! So much health. It did so much damage! That did so much damage! And you get those countered... Oh. You know what? I think maybe I didn't spend enough time with Sam Show 3. I sure like 2 a lot. Magnificent Scoos, you might be onto something. I screwed that up. He's trying to... Oh god, I hit by a giant card. How'd that not hit? Give me the chicken. Oh, I got the chicken, but I... Oh, well. This game's pretty good. Yeah, like the stages... Oh, God. That's a good trade, sort of. Hey, Fonk, how's it going? Is that one Sukaban fighter a Neo Geo? Sukaban fighter? Ooh, I shouldn't have landed that, but I'll take it. Yeah! Wake up counter! Supers! I love it! Eat shit, dude! That was big. Also, I apologize for all the blinking lights. Matrimelee? Yeah. Matrimelee was a Neo Geo game for sure. Oh, jeez. I deserve that. He's around the corner. Oh, I got a big counterattack. That's a giant counterattack. You know what? I got one too, dude. Oh, shit. He's blocking. And now he's gonna... You know what? Damn, I deserve that. I also forgot in the middle where the timer is, it just says die. It just says die. Normally it says time or like KO because your life bars traverse into it, right? But no, in the middle it just says die at the top. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the scroll. You're right. I'm sorry, Fonk. You're right. I'll make sure I change that for the next one. Samurai Shodown 3. Miss Valentine, you missed Sam Show? Just start playing it. Actually, Miss Valentine, a lot of people play that new one, right? Like, I remember Justin Wong playing a lot of that newer Samurai Shodown, right? Yeah, Sam Show 7 seems really good. It looks fine. I know not everyone's on board with the way that game looks. In the same way, like, people were not, like, super into the way that, like, not the latest King of Fighters game, but the one before it looked, for sure. That game did not look incredible. Even I know that, right? But I think Samurai Shodown 7 does look better than that, at least. It looks as good as the latest King of Fighters, which they finally got into an okay place. I would also say, you know, like, don't get me wrong, I love the stylings of King of Fighters. I think King of Fighters have always had much more interesting style than most fighters, like, just even from like a fashion perspective, right? Nobody dresses better than Iori. I'm just sorry, right? Nobody looks cooler than Iori in video games when it comes to fighters. What other character is wearing a goddamn belt between their knees, right? But Sam Show, like, they have very good character design for sure, I think. And I think its style gets by on that rather than just its like graphical fidelity in a way. Ran smooth as butter even on a Switch. I'm not going to play a fighting game on my Switch though. I don't own a Switch, but I know what you mean. All right, let's rank this game. Sam Show 3. Oops. I just want to copy and paste the name. Blades of Blood. This game's pretty good. I think this is better than Matrimelee that we just played. I think it's better than Nightmare in the Dark. Oh, is it better than Neo Turf Masters? Neo Turf Masters is really good. Really good. But it's just a golf game, right? Like, it's not just any golf game. I shouldn't talk down at Neo Turf Masters in that way. I haven't even played like 4, 5, and 6 yet for Sam Show. Am I going to say that they're better than this? I actually have very little experience with any of those versions of Samurai Shodown, to be quite honest. I feel like if I rank this one really high, am I like jumping the gun, you know? I don't think Samurai Shodown 3 is as... It's not as good as Money Puzzle Exchanger. I'm not gonna... Let's get real. But Nightmare in the Dark... No, I need to back it up. I don't think Samurai Shodown 3 is better than Nightmare in the Dark or Neo Turf Masters. But I do think it's better than Matrimelee. That's what I'll say. There's better Sam Show to come. Yes, you're right. I'm getting too hyped just from playing it after not having seen this game in a very long time. I need to like dial it back for a hot second, rethink, refocus, right? One of them has like 50 characters. What are you talking about? Samurai Shodown does not have a giant cast in that way. Or are you talking about a different game? Sorry, Fong. Caffeine Nicotine. He's in Sam Show 2. What? Sam Show 6? What is the cast? I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Oh, you got Christian Ronaldo game. That I saw that trailer, Fonk. It's very silly. Seems very silly. That Saudi money is gonna go, right? Again, just endemic, right? Just that Saudi money. Half the cast is palette swaps. Okay. Tricky Banana, how's it going? Are we sipping on some? Oh, we have not sipped Tricky Banana. We have taken large gulps at this point. Tricky, I just played a fighting game where the end boss character is a lady that if you beat them, they want to marry you. And it's a girl who has a genie that comes out of a treasure box. And she can also shoot you with a laser gun that transform you into either a goose. No, sorry, let me rephrase that. She hits you with a laser gun and it stuns you. And then she throws up a giant cage that comes down over top of you. And then some like shutters close. Some magic stuff happens. And then you get turned into a little goose. Or a frog. Like a big frog too. Like not like you're just like a frog man. And also it's a half decent fighting game at the same time. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Congratulations to Samurai Shodown 3. Blades of Blood. I think this is pretty half decent. It's pretty good, but we will see more Samurai Shodown in the future. Wow, we got banger after banger so far, friends. Let's go back to the wheel. Let's spin the wheel again, shall we? See what we end up with. Just all bangers today, apparently. Oh, what is this? What is this? Another 2000, late 2000s. All these late era Neo Geo games. Pochi and Nyaa. Like a cat? Nyaa? I'm assuming this is like, is Pochi like a dog? Fonk is immediately like, oh, I think I know. I think you know this one? Pochi and Nyaa. This looks like a puzzle game of some sorts. Let's go into this really quick. Also, Fonk, thank you for reminding me earlier. Let's change this label to this. And let's go to the gameplay, I guess. Oh, it's still grabbing it. Hold on. Fonk says, I just read a book about SNK. 2002 is the last KOF on Neo Geo. Are you saying that technically because 2003, like KOF 2003 is like made in 2002 or something? I don't know how the years line up, but like, you know. Or are you saying it's like before it turned into like SNK Play More? Is that what you're saying? I'm guessing that's what you mean, right? On Atomic Wave hardware? I actually don't know. I don't know much about that, Fonk. I'm curious. 2003 is the last Neo Geo KOF. The last game, period, is Sam Show Special. 2004. Yeah, okay. That tracks. Alright. Let's check this game out. Mariko, how's it going? A little brunch lurk. What are you getting for brunch, Mariko? Sorry, I know you're lurking. I don't if you have to go lurk, go get your brunch. But when you come back, I'd be curious to know what you're getting for brunch. I'd love me a brunch. Brunch is great. Also, this game was made by Compile, the Puyo people. But then they went over, or under. It's finished by Aiki. I don't know who that is. I know who Compile is. That sounds very familiar. Oh, this has just got a big old Taito logo. There's Aiki. Just a strip. White text on red. Reminds me of like a Takata or something like this. It's been 1,000 years. Oh my god. Two rivals battle control the heavens. The earth trembles as the gods wage war. The greatest battle in history is about to begin! Oh my god. Grab her! And... who's this cowboy man? We don't know. This sounds incredible already, I'm not gonna lie. Audio is a little bit low, probably. Let me turn that up for the folks at home. Was the audio okay for the past couple games we played? Did it sound okay? This looks a little low on my meters. Sounds good? Okay. Oh, that would explain it. Okay. Let's go about there. That's probably better for this game. Oh, that got very loud for a moment. Hold on. Okay, okay. Let's go over there. Push your joystick left and right to move and rotate. Okay. A little bit of like Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo situation happening. Compile is like Splinter now. They make the titty ninja. Oh, like the Senran Kagura? Is that what you're talking about, Fonk? That sounds familiar. Line up the neons of the same color to form a chain. Chain can be as long as you want. Okay, so yeah, it's a Puyo Puyo, right? Press the C button to change it to a spiky Nyan. You can change it back too. Drop a spiky Nyan next to it, now in the same color, make it disappear. Okay. I'm guessing... Can you just make it a spiky Nyan anytime you want? Oh, now they're dogs! Get rid of the intruders by destroying the blocks around them. Okay. Also, it seems you can do it on... even, like, one other block, not multiples? Or doesn't it have to be, like, you know, a match 3 situation? Triggerman's like, oh, I love the dogs. Tricky, I think you want to be the cats in this situation, I think. Yeah, that's as advertised. It said, yeah. Pochi Attack! A story-based one-player challenge. Play head-to-head against a computer. Let's try a head-to-head situation first. Let's see what Pochi Nyaa Attack is. Start from the beginning. Game hints and navigation help, sure. There's a funny load screen. Alright, let's learn how to make the box. Oh, no, we already did this. That's fine. We can skip. In another dimension, on a world not too different from ours, exists a land of magic. Oh god, I missed it. Well. And in these heavens, the dog god Pochi and the cat dog Nyaa are the idols. This is an incredible visual. Every 1,000 years, these two gods hold a contest called Pochi and Nyaa Tournament to decide who will be the top star in the heavens for the next millennium. Okay. To do this, though, they need the power of the people of the earth below. Oh my god. And so it was that a novice wizard named Prim, lured by offer of pudding as reward, decided to take part in the great Pochi and Nyaa battle. Also, I just remembered I was going to change that thing in Stream Elements. I'm going to do that really fast. Wow, this is too cool. I've never seen a polar bear before. I'm a Kumada Udon. Because this text is going way too fast. I cannot read it. Alright, here we go. Well, let's just immediately do this. Change it. Okay. So one button changes the thing into the spikes as advertised, and then the two others are rotate. Trying to wrap my brain around which one rotates which. Yes, they do fall like Puyos. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we're just making combos here, right? It's not going to give me a yellow one anytime soon, it seems. Just... Oh no, we got dogs! You know what? Hey. I should put it on the other side. That's fine. We can do this. Okay. I'm surprised the AI hasn't crashed out yet. Being honest. Let's make more combos, right? Yeah, I'd love to see it. I think here's the interesting thing is like you can making chains is not easy in this. Stack lots of blocks in to make a tower. Why do you ask? No, a bunch of intruders, but never fear. Just set off the red neon sticking out from under the intruders. Okay, then gets rid of all the ones around it. That makes sense. Okay. I can do that. It's like a technique that uses the intruders themselves. This is incredible. It has like this level of tutorialization in an arcade game, by the way. Not exactly common. chance between the two Nyaans. Turn them into spiky Nyaans and erase those intruders. Okay. Makes sense. So it doesn't have to be like the combo with your Nyaans. It can be with the spikes as well, just to ditch them. Greetings, I'm Liv, Spirit of the Trees! I'm Prim, a novice magician. It's nice to meet you, Miss Plum. Now let's fight. Hey, are you making fun of me? No, she didn't say anything bad. What are you talking about? I mean, straight up, let's just fuck it up. Have some dogs, lady. Oh, we won already! Great! Great. I guess it's... Look, we're still doing tutorials, I guess, right? I'm Misty, the world's most graceful dancer. I can't read, it's going way too fast. If you say so. Okay, now we have nothing on the board, so... Right, I want to build up, not necessarily down. I screwed that up. That's fine. Uh-oh. All these nice even rows. I should probably start spiking, right? A little combo there too. Sure, why not? I don't know if that counts for more or not. I assume it does, but can't always be too sure. Hurry up! Just a little combo, just a little one. I need some Nyaans of a different color. If I'm being honest. Oh no, we got some dogs. Oh, that works. Great. Can you do that, if you don't mind? Push him off. Come on. I'm also, like, not playing very quickly. But... yeah, we're still learning. We're still learning. It's fine. Stop giving me dogs. It's not good placement. Oh my god. I think that's the thing that's really racking my brain right now is the fact that it's like... Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Also, I apologize. I'm not really reading chat right now because my brain is preoccupied. Oh, I didn't put that in the right place. It's fine. Jesus. Ah, this game is hard. Del Focus, hello. How are you? I like the Nyaa 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 when you get a combo. It's very silly. Nico also says, I'm surprised they dared selling a Tetris-like on the Neo Geo. When that console was really expensive and the argument was that you've been playing really fancy games. That's the funny thing about it, Nico. This was in arcades, right? Oh my god. Let's keep moving. That was a lot. I mean, it's a... Look. This is a Puyo Puyo for sure. The twist of it that you can, like, choose when your breaker block is to like turn to those spikes. Like I'm hitting a button to do that, right? Is the part that my brain hadn't really like fully wrapped around, because it's like I'm used to like, you know, like it's either match 3 situation or it's like Puzzle Fighter Turbo. You get like the blocks that break that specific color with the gems, right? And it's like, I feel like if this was dropping spike, like if I didn't have to manually change it to be the spikes, I would probably like this a little bit more. The aesthetic is incredible, right? I'm entering Razorfen Crawl and WoW right now, so I'll be like, it's all good, Tricky. Thank you so much for hanging out. Love to have you. Love to have you. Thank you so much. But yeah, this being a home console thing, as Megan was saying, would have been more niche, Nico, surprisingly. It's like, because these games are so expensive, like you were saying, right? Like the home versions were much more expensive than like, you know, going to the arcades and putting a couple quarters in. But obviously for arcade operators, it was still very expensive because they're running an arcade, they're running a business, right? But it's kind of, I know you're joking that I said that, but I'm not very good at Puyo Puyo at all. For sure. I'm much more of a Tetris person than a Puyo person. It's like, I know there's like a lot of strategy to like Puyo Puyo that like, I never picked up because I never had a Sega Genesis growing up. So I couldn't play, you know, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. But yeah, like Tricky, these are all arcade games that we're playing today. So It's Kaon says, I'm a master of the mean bean. Of course you are, It's Kaon. You lived on the other side of the pond. Of course. It's Kaon, you're going to tell me soon about how you enjoy columns much more than Tetris. Right? Anyways. I'm just joking, of course. The logic, though, is over the life of the game. You play hundreds of credits worth and would add up how many cores you would have spent. Yeah. Columns did have really nice music. It did. I never saw Columns until much later. Alright, Pochi and Nyaa. Where's it go on the list? I think Pochi and Nyaa is better than Puzzle de Pont. That game was not very good. I think it's also better than Neo Drift Out, for sure. I don't know if I like Pochi. I like the aesthetic of this game quite a bit. I think it takes it very far. I wouldn't even go as far as say I think that this is probably better than Rage of the Dragons. I don't think it's as good as Puzzled in terms of raw gameplay. I don't like that I have to like manually change the thing to the spikes on first blush. Although it's like, I'm sure if I saw some real sickos play Pochi and Nyaa, they'd be, maybe I'm missing like the juice for in terms of like what you're supposed to do. But I definitely, I don't think it's as good as Last Blade either. I don't even think it's good as Zoo Papa. If you don't remember Zoo Papa, this is like a Snow Brothers like. I think Pochi and Nyaa was right above World Heroes Perfect, in my opinion. I think that's a plenty fine place to put that game. Alright. Let's play the next thing, shall we? Let's go back to the wheel. Let's give it a spin. See what we get next. Turn that music a little bit down. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. What do we got? Oh, we're finally getting another Fatal Fury. I was hoping it'd be a real bout, but it's not. It's fine. It's fine. The wheel sound is epic. Look, it's gotta be Four Seasons Vivaldi because it's, you know, no DMCA on that. Thankfully. All right. This is where Fatal Fury starts cooking, though. You're right. You're right. It's better than Fatal. It's going to be. I can almost guarantee this is going to be better than Fatal Fury 2, right? Better feeling? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's go to the game list here. Fatal Fury 3. The road to the final victory. Which version do I want here? I think I want this one. Yes, it is this one. There we go. Garu Densetsu 3, of course. Let's load this up. Let's also take this title. Let's throw it in here. Oh, that looked like a Yamazaki.
Outstretches its icy grip.
There's voice acting on this. Also, again, I apologize for all the very harsh, shimmering, blinking lights. Look at this intro. Oh, that's a good-looking geese. That's a good-looking Terry Bogard. Terry Bogart's a very handsome man. Road to victory.
Final victory.
Voice acting. You love to see it. I mean, that's a good Fatal Fury. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. That's a good-looking Fatal Fury logo, right? There's geese. I think that's Bob Wilson. Yep, Bob Wilson. Little foreground, background action, you know? Magnificent Scoops. You could probably tell me this the best from the vibe that I'm getting from you in terms of your knowledge of a lot of these fighting games. Is this the first one where they put in this background, foreground action? I thought that was specifically a real Bout thing. But, oh crap. Wrong button. Let's turn this audio down a little bit because we boosted it quite a bit for the last one. They had that since the first Fatal Fury. I need to play Fatal Fury 2 again if that's the case. I've forgotten about that. It changed a little bit from game to game. Yeah. Alright, well. Let's get some credits in here. Ooh, look at this big guy. Quick punches, quick kicks. Yep. Yep. Up the jump. Little hop. Foreground, background. Yep. 2 buttons at the same time. No roll, right? Alright, here we go. I mean, we're gonna pick Terry, right? Like, as much as I like all these other characters and we can play as geese, we're gonna pick Terry. Let's go up against Franco Bashu. You can't back out now. This is some incredible styling. I never played this, by the way. I would note, I did not play a lot of Fatal Fury growing up in this era. My fight does not concern you. Leave or I will be forced to kill. Okay, my dude. Wasn't they both had gimmicks? Fatal Fury had the lanes and Art of Fighting had the zooms. I'm not sure. Again, I did not play a lot of this era of Neo Geo, right? Also, I cannot... There we go. I was like, I can't even do a basic power wave right now. Fighting level A. Great. Give me a burning knuckle. Burn knuckle! Okay, how do I do a power dunk? Is it a Shoryuken? Yep, it is, with the kick. Do I have a rising tackle or not? Ooh, jump is real floaty in this one. Oh, come on. Sweep me out of changing lanes. Try Dragon Punch. Yeah, Dragon Punch was how I got the power dunk. It's the rising tackle. It's like usually like a charge down and up and punch, right? Up and kick. Yeah, power dunk is always with a kick. That much I know. Just fun. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a fun looking crouch from that Franco character. Yeah, the gimmick here with the lanes is interesting because you don't stay in that lane, right? You move in and out of it. You don't like move to it and stay there, and then the other enemy has to come get you, right? I can't. I was pushing the buttons hoping I get a crack shoot. It was not happening. Let's try it again. Just lie down and sleep. You've had a rough day. Thanks, Franco. Let's try it one more time. Also, I have to change my inputs real quick. One of the buttons is the other way around. I'm just gonna swap these. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it turns into more of a dodge. I like that. That makes more sense. That's why I like KOF rolls more than I like as you know, an evasion technique as opposed to like the lane changes. I should have done that. Ooh. There's a crack shoot with a multiple hit on it. That's interesting. How do I map it? I think it's K-On. I think it's because it's game specific. I have like a default on, but I could swear I didn't load this up before. Maybe I did, and I just accidentally mapped it wrong. Because, you know, it's like 4 buttons, right? Rather than all in a row. Ow. Okay, double tap for dodges and stuff, which is good. Ow. Yeah, big old burn. Come on. Big old power dunk. Love it. Oh, good dodge. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Is the audio a little too loud, or is it still good? I think we're good, right? I think we're okay. Bash, more like poof, if you ask me. Thanks, Terry. I like these little like cartoon Terry and the Franco that was back there. Audio is okay, says it's K-On. Thanks. I had to read it exactly like that. No meters in this one for "Are you okay?" Right? Which is unfortunate, but it's fine. Power dunk! Get out of here, Bob. Here. Oh, that's a big crack shoot. Oh, come on, give me the chip. Jesus, Jesus. Oh my god. I'll take it. That looked like I won on a chip for sure. Hey, get with it, the game says. This is definitely miles better than Fatal Fury 2, I will say. Like, almost, like, impressively better, in my opinion. Shit. Do I wish Terry had a rising tackle? A little bit. It's possible, I just don't know what the input is for it. It has changed multiple times over the course of this game. Even the input for power dunk has changed multiple times. Some games don't... Terry doesn't even have the power dunk, right? Come on. Give me the chip. Oh, it didn't quite get it. It's fine. Terry lost. Let's get an announcer. It is a charge punch in this one. But for the rising tackle? Is that what you're talking about, Magnificent Scoops? I'm assuming you may have a guide or something in front of you. That's a good combo. like charge down and then up and punch. I've been trying to do it. I can't seem to pull it off. You know, like crap. You know, it's definitely a me thing. Yeah, I can't get it to come out. That's fine. We got power dunks. That's what really matters. I'll take that. It's a good chip. This game feels way better than Fatal Fury 2 in that I can say aside from the rising tackle, I can reliably get these specials to come out, you know? Fatal Fury 1 and 2, something about the execution of the command inputs feels so hard. It's not the best feeling at all, right? But like this feels pretty. Also, hey Blue Mary, what's up? That's got some bounce. There's some. Fatal Fury got some gain axing in it for sure. Yeah, Fatal Fury 1 is like. I don't know if I remember I had Fatal Fury for the Super Nintendo. And like it was maddening having that and then like oh, it went over. It was maddening having like Street Fighter 2 and then a copy of Fatal Fury and being like, why does nothing work in this game compared to Street Fighter, right? Crap, I jumped really right into a neutral range. Huh? Oh, God. Shouldn't have done burn knuckle at close range like that. Oh boy. It's that neutral space. Fighting level D. I'll take it. It's fine. I appreciate how large these sprites are, you know? They're not doing like the Sam Show thing with the zoom in, zoom out stuff, obviously. God damn it, Mary, get off me. Do you mind? Hit that too early. It was blocking everything I got. I'll take it. You know, like, I'm canceling, you know, normals, get into my special moves pretty easy in this game. You know, like, Terry's an accessible character, obviously, but it's like, it should feel good. And it feels good to like, do cancels in this. Ah, shit. It's our buddy Joe. This music whips. It's not just the music, though, folks. It's like the... Wow, look at that heavy bag. It's dressed up like Geese Howard. Oh, Jesus, Joe. It's the sound font that they use for like their music and stuff is really good, right? Like everything sounds so crisp in that good arcade way that it should... Oh, God, I got... That's what happens when you block. Get thrown. God, Joe is such an asshole. I hate it. I hate his face sometimes. Yeah. Don't jump in on Joe. Right? God, he... Come on. Fuck! Jesus! I mean, we're at the stage where we've beaten enough fighters where the game is going to start ramping up its difficulty at me, right? try a different character. I'm a fighting genius. Go to hell, Joe. Get out of here with that. I wish I was better as a my player. Do I pick? Yeah, fine. We'll pick Andy. I sort of know how to play Andy. I'm not great with Andy per se, but we'll see. The thing with the SNK fighting games is the first 2 CPU battles aren't bad. And the third is where things get... Yeah. It's always the first 2 are easy, and then it's like, okay, now we're going to ramp this entirely up at you. Nope. Okay. Oh, there's air blocks. I just realized. That makes jump-ins a little bit safer, but I'm still getting my ass kicked. God damn it. He's so annoying! I hate... fuck you, Joe. Screw that up. I'm just trying to remember how to do my moves as Andy, if you don't mind. Right, it's backwards from Hadouken. Oh my god. Yep. Wake up Shoryukens exist in this game, right? Wow, that was fast. Let's try one more. I actually don't know how to play Geese. I think I might know how to play Geese. Geese has charge. I think it's a charge moves. I think for the kick. Maybe not. No, it is. Yeah, maybe. I can't do any other move other than that one apparently. Right. That's how I do the basic projectile. He's got a double, of course. He's got a bunch of counters. Okay. Something about Geese and the shaking of a fist. It's very good. I don't know what that move is that I keep doing here. Is there like a follow-up on that I'm missing? Oh god. God, the most straight up uppercut you've ever seen since Guile. Oh my god. Oh my god! Air Fireball 2 with, of course, we'll go back and punch. Okay. Nah, I think I'm done with this. It's fine. This game's good. Try one more time with Terry. Character I'm at least familiar with, right? This game's good. This game has really good aesthetics. This is like a huge improvement upon Fatal Fury 2, in my opinion. Both in terms of feel, look, stage design even. I think the thing that's a little bit weird, but it's like by nature of how this, you know, lane system works, or a slightly different modified version of the lane system, I should say, right? Is the, oh my god, he threw me out of doing the kick. Do you mind? Oh, how'd that miss? That's fine. The thing that is, I find a little strange is like, the characters seem really high up on the screen, right? Because they need that space. Oh, it's desperation. That's right. That's what I got around. Maybe I can do a "Are you okay, Buster Wolf?" But it's just a desperation move, right? I hit that way too early. Under my power wave. Whoa! Hit me out of my lane change. But yeah, it's like the only reason they're higher up like that is because you need it for that downward direction, which is okay. It just looks different than most fighting games, right? Should have jumped in. What am I doing? Oh my god! No! Fuck you, Jogo. God, Joe. You're a jerk. That's pretty alright. I like that. I never played this. It wasn't until Real Bout that I was like, I'm gonna like really play more Fatal Fury, right? But like this is totally serviceable compared to, especially compared to previous Fatal Fury games, in my opinion. Like I'm willing to say, you know, better than Rage of the Dragons. I really did not like that game, which makes me sad. I would love to play a better version. Like, I already like this version of Double Dragon from 1995. It's a movie tie-in game, for God's sakes. It's got FMV from the movie in it. I gotta see that movie again. I have not watched that Double Dragon movie in a very, very long time. I need to remember to suggest that for Film Club one of these days. Can't do it right now because we're doing what is it? Coming of age stories. Double Dragon, the movie, not quite a coming of age story. We'll watch it someday. Gosh, Film Club for like just video game movies. That'd be miserable. Also, there's not a whole lot of them. There's some. It's fine. I think Fatal Fury 3 is better than World Heroes Perfect. Another very serviceable game. I think this is... Oh, is this better than Last Blade? No, it's not better than Last Blade. It's definitely better than Zoo Papa. I'll give it that. Or is it? Zoo Papa was pretty goddamn good. I like this game more than Pochi and Nyaa. Gosh, Last Blade. I think Double Dragon is better than this game. This game has more mechanics, generally speaking. This game's got great design. I mean, so does Double Dragon, if I'm being honest. Burnov. Good lord. Burnov is just amazing to look at in this Double Dragon fighting game. It's not as good as Last Blade. I think that's a fine place to put it. Congratulations, Fatal Fury 3. You're getting better. You're getting up there. I almost feel bad because it's like, you know, Garu's up here, which of course it is. But, you know, the only other Fatal Fury representation I had on this list was way down here, right? Anyways, let's keep moving. What are we doing on time? 4:30? Okay. Doing plenty all right. Let's pick another game. Here we go. Yeah, there's better Fatal Fury to come. You're right. Ooh, baseball stars. Ah, nuts. Blazing Star. What is Blazing Star? I have never heard of this one. Blazing Star. Is this a shooter, perhaps? It is. It's a shmup. Well, it's going sideways, but we'll see. Lucky says, is that particularly from this game or something? Is there like something memeage related to this game that I'm forgetting? You'll see. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go to gameplay. Gotta love that Pro Max special sound. Unico 30 presents. Also, look at this fade. Oh, I love this anime person. Wait a minute. This frame rate could be better. Oh, look, what is this man's... Look at this anime lady. Oh my god. Another anime lady. What's the fetus doing there? What's going on? Space babies. Is this a possible sequel to Viewpoint? Or not Viewpoint, sorry. Not Viewpoint. What am I thinking of? What Pulsar? Is this perhaps, this looks like perhaps a sequel to Pulsar. Yeah, it is. It is a sequel to Pulsar? Mini Scoops? It sure looks like it. Love a scrutable intro. Yeah, that's what exactly my thoughts. I was about to say, I'm like, this has to be a Pulsar. Oh gosh, Mini Scoops, you probably missed it when we played that Pulsar, but it's like the thing that I love. Look. A large majority of the reason why Pulsar is like Pulsar is perfectly serviceable shmup, right? But like it's really high up here because that intro has that running lady in the intro, right? Oh, it's bonus. Look, they stepped up a notch from that running lady in the Pulsar intro, so I'll give it to them. So that it's a touch too loud. Turn just a touch down. There we go. Okay, let's put some credits in. Yep. 2 buttons. 1 shoots. Still just shoots. Bonus! Yep, charge it for the laser, just like in Pulsar. Right? Also, look at these little combo multiplier numbers flying off these enemies. Still have not used the other button yet. Also, no descriptor of what you're supposed to be doing. Gosh. An anime lady? Or the big guy that had the pipe? This sadder anime lady? This the big booby lady? God, look at all these missiles. Let's pick the Ryu of this game. Decision! Desert of Grand Shell. I can appreciate this laser. It's like not really a laser. It's just projectiles that shoot off and then that I can still move with. It's not just a straight line. Let's get that power up. Great. Spread gun. Always important in these games, right? Bonus! 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 I'm just gonna stop doing that. Got an L. I'm just picking up everything that I can see. It seems like our laser has upgraded. Oh my god, look at this. Look at these sprites. These are some... These video games used to look so good, y'all. What happened? What happened? How did we fall so far from this? You know? Bonus! Look, I know there's shmups out there that look also incredible. Don't Don't get it twisted. But God. Sprites. We chased realism too hard. 3D, look, changed a lot of things. I have no problem. Like 3D graphics, yeah, they still look good. But they don't look like this. Also, again, I apologize for all the flashing. I have to put like a big disclaimer when I put this video to YouTube. Right? About that. Alright, got the arm. Bonus! Magnificent scoops. You were not joking. You beat it! Your skill is great, this game says. Oh, we spelled lucky at the bottom there. I didn't realize we were collecting letters. I was wondering what those were. If they were like weapons. It was like L, and I wasn't getting like a laser or something. Perfect. Rank B, though. I don't know.
Get ready.
Get ready. The route of Nemesis. Oh, I see. If I use my charge gun, you get multiplier. But if you just use your normal shot like this, you do not. Interestingly enough. So you are definitely what's the term I'm looking for? Good lord. You're incentivized, if you care about your score, to use this charge laser, if that's the case. Which makes sense. Oh, I just flew into that giant line of enemies because I was not paying attention. There's so many sprites on the screen. Also, look, like this background is 3D, which is interesting, right? Also, I don't need to use a full charge. I need to remember that. Pulsar was the same way, right? Oh boy. It's like, you only need to use enough laser just to, you know, get a shot when you need it. It's not like a Mega Buster where you gotta, you know, charge up all the way to get the maximum damage. Bonus! Come on. Press through this. Also, I wish I had a turbo button. Oh my god! Jesus! Oh, that didn't kill me. Okay, well. That's the other thing with games that are like this sprite heavy, and it still applies in modern games, right? Where it's like sometimes it's hard to tell what you're shooting at, right? Because there's just too many sprites on the screen. But God, this game looks incredible. It truly does. Bonus! Hey, an event item comes. A lucky panel appears. I find it's... Oh, shit. I think it's very funny. It's like, it's very much trying to like tell me what to do on screen. Event item comes. You don't say. Bonus. Yeah, it's just saying get it more nonstop. It truly is. It's coming. Destroy the space colony. I think you mean destroy the space colony. We'll see. So look at the size of these sprites. In classic shmup fashion of this era, I'm not sure what the center point of my ship is for its hitbox. Oh my god, look at that beam. That's wild. Like the way that stalling shot kind of like changed directions. That was super cool. God, this must be doing wonders for my Twitch stream compression right now. Bonus. Oh my god. A little bit of slowdown, which I do not mind. Ah, crud. Please won't continue. Give me this. I appreciate I still have a lot of my power-ups. 3 bare minimum. My stupid bot. I'll have to get that in a sec. Jesus. Saw one show up in my Twitch. Alright, let's take care of that really quick. Your skill is great. Reminds me of that Darkstalker stage with the side of the building. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Gosh, Darkstalkers has some incredible sprite work as well, for sure. Bot scammer. Lock this user and ban. There we go. Let's take a little bit of a look at this stage while we're here. Bonus! I wonder what it means when it says event item. Oh crap. It's like, when it says like an event panel? Also, you can die if you run into like edges of the stage in this, it seems. So why did that go away? What's going on? There we go. This game is pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. I like everything this is doing. Game over! Game over! Also, I forgot to change the game name again in my thing here, but I guess I'll do it now. I forgot. So I forgot to do... There we go. That's how it's supposed to look. There we go. This has to be the best looking game on the list so far. Wow. Mango the Scoops. That is a bold claim. Let's go back to the list, per se. A bold claim. This game is fun. Or the game is fun and accessible too. I don't know. I think towards the top list. I'm with you on that. I'm absolutely with you on that. I'm impressed. I've never played this before. 1998. That is really impressive for that year, if I'm being quite honest. I played just about every Neo Geo game, and this one looks incredible. It truly does. Like, it's not just the size of the sprites, obviously. It's how you use it. Right? Like, a lot of games in the Neo Geo have impressive sprites for the size of them, but it's like the fidelity of these sprites is very impressive for the Neo Geo, which is even for like as early as this is, right? Magnus? Like, I think about like Nightmare in the Dark 2000, right? Like, this is, sorry, let me backtrack that a little bit. Garu and later additions into the 2000s of King of Fighters, I think is like mostly what people think about when they think about how the Neo Geo looks in this as it nears the millennium, right? And as the Neo Geo emerges through the millennium, like the popularity of anime is absolutely associated to how the games start to look, right? Like, I think about Garu, I think about how Last Blade stylistically looks. Last Blade's a little bit, gets me, I don't want to say a pass, it's not what I'm trying to say, but it's like, it's going for a more cartoony style, right? Kind of looking more like anime, which there's nothing wrong with. But Blazing Star, I think it's Mingsu Scoop says it could have looked so much worse with pre-rendered graphics. See Ragnarok. I've never seen that. But it's like, this is achieving what pre-rendered graphics was trying to do in some ways, right? You're right. We'll get there. Yeah, we will. It's like there's not a direct line, but you think about like Donkey Kong Country, right? Which I famously do not like. But I famously also will say or maybe notoriously is maybe the better way to put it. It's like Donkey Kong Country is a game that I actually don't mind how it looks for the time. 1990, like 94 for Donkey Kong Country. And it's on the Super Nintendo nonetheless, right? That's Silicon Graphics pre-rendered stuff. I don't mind it. Love those minecart graphics. Yeah, dull focus, because you're going to see them a lot from how much you die in those stages, right? I don't mind how those games look for the time. Blazing Star really ups it a notch in terms of being like, no, this is what that should look like, with more hardware to do it as well, right? I'm impressed. I am very impressed with Blazing Star. Let me copy and paste this really quick. Or copy first. We'll see where I paste it. I think this is definitely better than Polestar. Absolutely. It's better than Matrimelee. I'd say this is even better than Samurai Shodown 3. I'd say this is also better than Nightmare in the Dark. This is better than Neo Turf Masters. This is absolutely better than Metal Slug X even. Wow, 1999 for Metal Slug X. Wow. I forgot. Totally forgot when that came out. Is Blazing Star better or worse than Money Puzzle Exchanger? I love this game so much. I love Money Puzzle Exchanger. It's got the oh ho ho lady in it. Might Dealer. Is Blazing Star better than Garu Mark the Wolves? No, it's not. Let's not get crazy, right? Is Blazing Star better or worse than Windjammers? It's not. Windjammers is... I feel like people didn't appreciate Windjammers at the time, but like only in the past like 10-15 years have people started to realize like, oh wait, like Windjammers is incredible, right? Kind of thanks to like the Giant Bomb and whatnot, really making this game more known through the internet video, or the age of like the internet being more shareable through video, right? I'd personally put her above Money Puzzle, says Megan Zeus. It's close. Like, let's put it this way. Money Puzzle Exchanger has the aesthetics, but it doesn't have the aesthetics of like Blazing Star, obviously, stylistically speaking. Money Puzzle Exchanger's technical nature as a puzzle game, I would even go as far as like I use the term competitive puzzle game for sure, right? Like, you know, again, your Street Fighter Puzzle 2 Turbos, and even what we played earlier with Pochi and Nyaa, right? You're not playing, you know, by yourself. Actually, no, Pochi and Nyaa had that story mode. Maybe that was more puzzle oriented. Like a bust a groove situation, right? Not groove, sorry, that's the dancing game. Bust a move. Like a bust a move situation where it's just, you know, it's just you. Money Puzzle Exchanger is an arcade game and meant to be played competitively, for sure. Blazing Star was only single player, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. Blazing Star Neo Geo. If this was 2-player, this would look too nuts, I'm guessing, right? It's co-op? No way. Are you kidding me? I didn't remember if Pulsar was single player only or co-op as well. But I'm guessing it doesn't really matter. Gosh, this... Fuck. I have too much nostalgia, I think, for Money Puzzle Exchanger. But I think that this is a situation where it's like game recognized game. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I think Blazing Star is better than Money Puzzle Exchanger. I think it is. It is. That was a hard sell, Magnificent Scoops, but yeah, it is. It is. As much as I love Money Puzzle Exchanger so much, and like I have like the nostalgia, it's not just in terms of like the nostalgia that this comes from is like showing it's not. I didn't play I didn't play Money Puzzle Exchanger in the arcades. I absolutely didn't, right? Because like what arcade in North America is gonna throw this up unless they had the multi-cart, right? In that case, anything could be game in that case, right? Like 151 cart, right? But like I have memories of playing Money Puzzle Exchanger by showing people this game, right? Like I was like taking my laptop with like a bunch of like emulation stuff on it, and I would take my laptop to people's houses. I'd bring like a bunch of controllers and like a wireless controller adapter and plug into my laptop, take that over to my friend's place, and we just stay up all night playing all sorts of couch co-op games, right? And I'd like hook my laptop up to a TV at my friend's place, right? Show them all these arcade games, and I'd be like, y'all need to see Money Puzzle Exchanger. And they'd see like the cutesy anime aesthetic, be like, what are we playing, Russ? What are you talking about? Right? And then we'd play it, and people would be like, once they get how to play, which is like pretty quick, you're just making change, right? I'd be like, look at this. And the next thing you know, we're playing Money Puzzle Exchanger, like money games, like literally like actual like money games for like the next few hours, right? It's so good. Just a whole room full of people cackling, going, oh, right? Like Ninja Baseball Batman. That game is also that's a really good beat 'em up, and it's just fun to look at, right? Yeah, money matches on MPE. Why not, right? Why not? And like everyone was like having fun and like half decent at it too, right? So it's not like it was like one-sided, right? Once you know how to like make combos in that game, it changes the world, right? You're not just making change, right? It's like as soon as you understand, you can like make a combo and then quickly drop and throw things down on top to make more combos happen. And all you need is one, right? A single combo. And that's actually the beauty of Money Puzzle Exchanger, is like a single combo is like really easy to do once you figured out that mechanic of that you can like drop as soon as something is changing. It's like just having one can make the other person's line come down, right? Which has significantly more impact than like say playing like a puzzle bobble where like it throws junk at you, or like in Tetris when you make like a single line in Tetris, you don't get junk. You have to make at least like a double usually, right? Or like in in like even Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, when you like make a single combo, then it throws junk, but it doesn't throw, it just throws like a little bit at you, right? Usually it's fairly inconsequential, but I mean, whatever. Puzzle Fighter is a much different beast. But it's like there's a simplicity and also like a high intensely competitive nature to like Money Puzzle Exchanger that I love. That said, as soon as I start to think about, I think technically and visually or aesthetically, Blazing Star is so impressive. I can't deny that, even amidst my my nostalgic love for Money Puzzle Exchanger. Wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Goose also says, I can't wait till you get to Puzzle Bobble 2 because that's how I feel about that game. We'll see. I don't have the nostalgia for that game in that way, right? The first time I played Puzzle Bobble was probably on the PlayStation, I think. Yeah, like, you know, doing some like couch co-op kind of stuff with a bunch of friends. I think it was on the PlayStation. I think. I didn't play it. I didn't play a ton of it otherwise, so. Okay. Pick another game, right? Shoutouts to Blazing Star. I need to play more of this game off stream. For sure. For sure. Okay, here we go. Let's go back to the wheel. Let's remove this off the list and give it another spin. See what we're gonna get. Oh, no baseball stars. Ooh, magical drop. Magician Lord. Magical drop 3. All right, another series that I have not a lot of history with. It's definitely a game I've heard the name of frequently. But I don't have any experience with, if I'm being honest. I actually don't know if this is just like another Puyo game. Oh, I had no idea this is what Magical Drop was. I'm looking at it now. Oh, there's a Magical Drop on the Super Nintendo. 2 of them, in fact. Japan only releases, it seems, though. We'll probably play those one of these days. Let's load that up. Hit this button here. Go to the gameplay. It's a good sound. Every single time, it's a good sound. Data East! Let's boost this audio a little bit. It's Kaon. I had no idea. I never played this. Oh, wow. Look at this. Yep. It's like demons and angels. Oh, that pig! Look at that pig! Let's turn it down just a touch. There's a lady? That lady's got another eye! Jesus. Alright. Alright, Magical Drop. What else are you going to show me in the attract mode? I'd love to see the game, perhaps. Oh my god. I mean, is this like Money Puzzle Exchanger? But instead of change, it's Puzzle Bobble Orbs? If you know the Retro Pals, I love the Retro Pals Magnificent Scoops. Dane's like legit pro at this game. Really? I'm a more recent Retro Pals person. I only discovered them like maybe late last year, Magnificent Scoops. Or actually more this year, actually. Is this just Money Puzzle Exchanger? Also, the blinking on this. I apologize yet again if you have sensitivities. This looks like what if Money Puzzle Exchanger had match 3? Maybe? Let's put spreads in. Let's see. Use the joystick, move the clown. Press A to pull down balloons. Yep. Press B to throw them back up. It is a match 3. Clown can carry an unlimited number of the same color balloons. Yep. Balloons are the same color, but oh god. Ice will not burst. Ice will only disappear. Same color balloons. Okay. This is a lot of information going way too fast. Burst special balloons. Special balloon will burst all balloons of that color on screen. Okay, it's just like Money Puzzle Exchanger. You see the shift? Yep. Create chain reactions. You can still drop as it's clearing. It is just Money Puzzle Exchange. Oh my god. Okay. 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 adventure. Let's stick with the challenge mode. This lady with the third eye is freaking me out, though. Let's go easy. Because I didn't catch everything about, like, the special orbs. Fool. Magician. I mean, it's called... Magical drop. High Priestess, Empress. Oh, wow. Hello, lady. Okay. Lovers. That's the giant pig. World. Devil. Death. Let's pick the lady. Oh, I pressed a different color. She's alternate color swaps. The frame rate of this game is maybe not great, is what I'll say. I'm assuming. Okay. Okay, you need 3 in a row. I see. So it's... I need to figure out how do I make combos specifically in this game. That seems like it'll be clutch, right? So I grab this and I throw it. No, I have to probably make a combo with it in it. I see. Oh, you're screwed now. Okay, so that did count as combo. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the frame rate of this is not very smooth, I'm realizing. This is not running in 60 frames per second per se. Carry... Okay, yeah, I knew this. I wish this game moved a little bit smoother. But I'm not going to judge that too hard. More of these. Let's put that there. That counted. Count it! Get fucked, my dude. I like this game already. Ice blue. Okay, will not burst when lined up. Ice will only disappear when the same. Okay. Okay. I understand how to clear these now. So what makes them ice? It's like I don't think I'm getting trash from the other player unless they. Is it maybe like they have to? Do they have to like enable like a certain attack for that to happen? I shouldn't have done that on green. That was a mistake. I need to shoot that one more thing over. Screw that up. That's fine. Wait. Get fucked! This feels so good! I mean, again, I wish the frame rate was better. Wait. Oh, it's just teaching me chain reactions. Okay. You have to get these chain reactions. I find a lot of people that play, especially when I teach people how to play like Money Puzzle Exchanger for the first time, they don't fully realize how the combos system works, right? In terms of like making combos. Ah, shit. There we go. Like doing that to make a combo, right? What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Can't even breathe because this game is the pace of which is moving. But yeah, it's like being able to make a quick 2-chain combo is like super clutch. Just even getting, you know, your opponent's thing to move down 1 has significant effects, right?
Ready? Go.
And being able to do that over and over again builds up, right? Like, it's kind of wild that that counts as like a 2-chain reaction, even though it's like they look like such separate events. decimating this other player. Then again, we're playing on beginner, right? So it's fine. Want more balloons? Right. Press a button. Shift the line down. Right. Which I don't really do unless I like have cleared the entire board, right?
Ready? Go.
Because it's not about how many gems you have. You can get like bigger combos, obviously, but
Vamos. Cuidado. Vamos. Vamos.
oh, easy, easy. Great. Why haven't I been playing Magical Drop this whole time? I should have been playing this game. I should have been showing my friends Magical Drop. It doesn't have an oh. Does this have an oh lady? Game over. What? It's just the beginner mode. Is that why? Does this have an oh lady? Like a Oju-sama? Does this game have an Oju-sama? This game has an Oju-sama. Someone has to tell me. I guess let's do Magical Journey. Oh, less characters to choose from. That's fine. Let's pick Justice. This lady. One of the characters. Yeah, it's like it'd be foolish for this game not to have an Oju-sama of some kind, right? Oh my god, there's different kind of orbs now. Make sure you pick up the blah 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 until so okay. Can't pull that balloon down. Got to create the same. This is going way too fast. Jesus. I have no idea how I cleared that. I think I just have to grab them, perhaps. No, I don't want that. Woo! I had no idea what was happening there. I was just make combos. Just make combos. Power up. Okay, sure. Move one more. Wait, we're on a board game? Are we playing Mario Party all of a sudden? Nope. I have to clear the other side. It's fine. Nope, come on. Okay, so you just grab the fire and it does something, apparently. Oh, come on. There we go. I don't know why, like, you grab the fire, it goes to, like, the little brazier on the top right. They're all special stages to me, says Delphocus. I agree. Make a joystick, make a choice. Alright, well, I didn't move any time. That's fine. Power up! We got some green Mountain Dew or something. Oh my god, this board just got much wider. Nope, I wanted one more. Damn it. Oh, this board is a little more complicated than I want. Also, the little guy doesn't move as fast as I want either. Oh, wait, you can... Okay, well, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Shit. That didn't happen as fast as I wanted. Let's take a look at the... Oh, I didn't want to... well, alright. We'll try this one more time. Nope. Not fast enough. There we go. What are these numbers? I don't remember what the numbers are for. I think I can make a row of 3, but it has to be like a column of 3. Also, I have no idea how I just cleared all that. I think maybe it was like a survival. I had to just like get that time limit down. God, we're doing it again, huh? Nope. Nope. Yeah, my brain is scrambled right now. What's this bubble? I don't know what this bubble does. It just blocks me, I guess. Shit, this is not good. This is not bad. This is not bad. I like this game. It's not as... Oop, dude. Hold on. Back to this camera. I like this game. It doesn't feel as good as Money Puzzle Exchanger, though. Something about, like... the fact that I can't move my character as quick as I want is a little bit of a pain in the butt. Like, I'm tapping it out, but it's like, I feel like when I was pulling an orb down and throwing one up, my character felt like locked in place, and I was like tapping it to try and get my character to move over so I can make a combo faster. For whatever reason, I don't think it felt that way when I was playing Money Puzzle Exchanger. I don't think. So much so that I'm curious. Hang in there. That's fine. Just remember what a throw button is. Also, you can make combos in this game. Sorry, now I'm just playing Money Puzzle Exchanger. It's like, as soon as I throw, I can move right away. And it's not, I don't have to think about it. I'm not making a lot of combos right now, but that's fine. God, I need a 5. I need a 5. You know what? Screw it. Let's just... There we go. There's some combos. There's some combos. Nope, I didn't... shouldn't have moved that. There we go. Yeah, the movement is a little bit better in this because I don't get stuck, right? Like, as soon as I do a pull, like, that's fine. But as soon as I throw the change up or the orb up, like, I can start moving left and right immediately. I couldn't do that in Magical Drop, and that's what was not frustrating me, but it's like made it feel like I couldn't move as quickly as I wanted to make combos. So That's fine. I like the aesthetic of Magical Drop at least. So I'm not going to say this is as good as Money Puzzle Exchanger. It's close. It's very close. I really appreciate like the added mechanics. It was scrolling way too fast at me to like really pick all of it up. In terms of like, what are those fire blocks all the time? I have no idea. You're explaining it way too quick. It's an arcade game. It's going to do that, right? I've never played Monkey Hero on PS1. What's Monkey Hero? It's Kaon. I'm curious. Is it like one of these? I don't think this is as good as Money Puzzle Exchanger. I don't think it's as good as Neo Turf Masters. Is it Zelda-like? Okay. Is it like a Journey to the West situation? When you say Monkey Hero, that's what I think, right? Is it Journey to the West, but it's Zelda-ish? Making AP played at the moment? Oh, that's fun. Fitting. Their name is AP. or Ape. It's based on Journey to the West? I kind of figured. Magical Drop 3. If the movement... I really only have two gripes with this game. I wish the frame rate was better and moved a little bit smoother with the animations. Because it feels a little cheap. As is. I'm not going to lie. Somehow Retro Chris and I were wondering if you'd play it and what you'd rate it. Give me 1 second. It's Kaon. Let me finish ranking this first. I don't like the frame rate. I wish the frame rate was better. It's not that I don't like it. I just wish the frame rate was better with Magical Drop 3. And I wish the movement was a little bit better. Otherwise, it feels fine, right? Looks great. Big, colorful art, obviously. Got a board game in it. Just great. It's great. There's elements here that, like, if they improved Money Puzzle Exchanger with, like, there'd be even more to that game, for sure. I don't think it's not as good as Samurai Shodown 3. It's better than Matrimelee. I don't think it's as good as Matrimelee. I think it's better than Double Dragon, though. I'm willing to say this. Congratulations, Magical Drop. Wow, Magical Drop 3. I did not expect to find another Money Puzzle Exchanger like is what I'm gonna call it. It's Kaon. Let's take a look at this game. Take a quick break from the NEO GEO games. Why don't we? Get a drink as well. Monkey Hero PS1. I have seen this logo before. Developed by Blam! That's a funny name. I have absolutely seen this box art before. I mean, yeah, that's Journey to the West, absolutely, right? Let's look at this gameplay video. Turn the volume down a little bit because I don't know how it's going to sound. Take-Two Interactive presents... Oh, it's 2D sprites in a 3D space. I was not expecting that. It's Kaon. Yeah, that looks like a Zelda situation for sure. Let's turn the jazz off. Turn this volume up. Okay. I wish there was a few more animation frames in the 2D art here, but let's scroll through a little bit. I haven't seen this guy do an attack yet. We're just in this cave. You know, definitely talking to other NPCs and stuff. Sure. There we go. He's got his bow staff that the Monkey King is known for using. Master Sage. I'm Fonty. If you're wondering what I am, I'm a Fontoon. All right. The Nightmare King. A mushroom? This is just a Zelda game. I mean, that man is a mushroom. Obviously, up here, there's like an inventory slot for some kind of equipment. It looks a little budget, it's K-On! I'm not gonna lie. It's the lack of animation, right? Health bar is Peaches because he ate them all. That tracks. Ghost Librarian? Okay, diagonal movement. That's good. Wow, I just threw over that entire bookcase. Oh, shifted the camera angle a little bit. That's interesting. This game is sort of Kusuge, but it has its fans. Yeah, like, I was gonna say, like, this looks quite low budget, but, like, kind of impressively complicated? I'm sorry, not impressively complicated. Ambitious is the term I was looking for. I mean, threw that bookcase down on that enemy and it died. That's funny. It's a little nonsensical. I'll be quite honest. Like, what's up with these enemies? We're in a library, so they're books, I guess, but what's the chest opening animation like? Let's see this. Not good. It didn't do the Zelda like da-na-na-na thing, right? Just fine. Don't expect it to be a Zelda game for God's sakes, but you know. I grew up on reruns of the 70s monkey shows. I was right up my street. That tracks. You know, this could be worse, right? This could be a lot worse. This music is a little lo-fi, but that's fine. I mean, a lot of these sound effects and stuff are very lo-fi. Who made this again? Who made this? Who is Kaboom? Let's take a look here. Blam? Sorry, not Kaboom. Blam. It's a different exploding sound effect. Take Two Interactive, made by Blam. Don't have a page for themselves. That's fine. Adventures of Monkey Hero in Europe. Who is Blam? Yep. Like, where was this made? That's what I'm asking. Yeah, I should look at the Moby games instead. Okay. No. It's got a range. Wow, Germany loves Monkey Hero. Really loves it. Das officielle PlayStation Magazine. Sure. I don't know if this is German. I shouldn't say that. This looks like German. This does look like German, actually. Superplay Sweden says 68%. Is this German? I don't know. Actually, no. I shouldn't say. Oh, and a mention of Alundra. That tracks. Was this game made in the EU? It's K-On! Is that why all these reviews are coming from this region? Wow, harsh from GameSpot and IGN, though. I guess that lines up with you saying it's possibly a Kusuge. This does not look like a Kusuge game. It's K-On! you know, it seems like low budget, but it does not seem bad by any stretch, right? And it's again, like we talked about this yesterday when you mentioned it. You said Kusuge. When I think about a Kusuge, like it has to be like actually really bad and like in some ways artistically purposefully bad, right? Not on purpose. It's not what I'm saying, but like more traps. Like there, none of that gameplay we just watched. Obviously, we didn't watch a ton. There's nothing in there that like looked like it would frustrate the player intentionally or otherwise, right? It's like when I think about a Kusuge game, it has to be much, much more frustrating. It doesn't look good to look at per se, but it's not like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Not like a few years later when the PS1 had fake Disney games there just to rip parents off. Oof. Yeah, nothing about this seems like a scam. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't seem of high quality. But if someone told me that, like, hey, like, they really tried with as like little resources, that's fine, right? Look great on 14-inch CRT. Yeah, sure. You know, like I played Jackie Chan's Stunt Master on like an 18-inch or something like this, probably a 17-inch CRT. That looked plenty fine. I tried looking at it recently. That's not good. That's a great one. Yeah, it's all 3D, obviously, right? The game is not great. It's definitely not great, but it's fine. It's fine, right? I have a copy of it. I still have it in the other room, hooked up to my PlayStation. I think I mentioned in the past. I had the CRT that I have is I'm very fortunate. My parents gave me that CRT when they upgraded to an LCD TV. Obviously, it's a 27-inch Sony Trinitron. A fairly recent. It's the one where, you know, the speakers are like on the sides, right? And it can do widescreen as well, which is really cool. So, very lucky to have that CRT. I don't use it that often, obviously. I'm in here, right? But I'm just glad I have it. It still works. I don't know if the remote works. I think last time maybe I just had a batteries or something. I should actually test it out, make sure, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. It has a full access panel underneath if you like open the little compartment. Yeah, it's heavy. It's very heavy. It's not as heavy as like, you know, a projection TV or something like this. But like for a 27-inch is... All I can say is like, I have a TV shelf for it, which is about, I'll say maybe like just a little bit above like knee height for me. And I was like lifting it. No, it's higher than knee height. It's probably more like groin level-ish. But it's like I was lifting it up, and like I should have got some help to like lift that thing. I shouldn't have lifted it by myself, but I think at the time I was doing like a lot of powerlifting and like deadlifting. So I remember I was like picking it up and just like, God damn it. And then I'm like, wait, no. You know how to lift. It's like, you know, use your legs, crouch, right? Straighten your sternum, lock in your spinal core, right? And then lift with your legs and deadlift up with your big boy muscles, your butt muscles even, right? I was able to lift it up and put it on there, but then it was like, oh God, that was... It's like awkward too, right? Because it's like, it's very deep. It's like, it's not like an LCD panel. You can just grab from the bottom, right? It's like you have to like almost like hug it, right? I was like, oh my God, I should have got help with that. Because if I dropped that, I'd have been so mad, right? Anyways. I'm looking actually. 1 second. Let's go back. Yeah, you got to like embrace it. And like the speakers being on the sides makes it even more awkward because it's wider, right? You can't just like hold from the bottom, obviously. Blam here. That's a fun looking logo. They made Bug 2 on Windows and Sega Saturn. God. I thought someone else made Bug. No, someone else made Bug 1? Real-Time Associates. Yes, that's what I was expecting. Real-Time Associates. I believe they're the one. Yep, Socks the Cat, right? Gex. Enter the Gecko. Good lord. A lot of like licensed stuff. There's Sega Pico. Defenders of Dynatron City. That game is not good. That game is not good. Skulljagger. Yeah, these are... Oh gosh, this Death and Return of Superman beat 'em up is awful. Where's Zoop? Zoop is okay. But yeah, did Blam turn into... did Real-Time Associates turn to Blam? I mean, I'd believe it if that's the case. Wait, no, sir. It says Bug 2. It's here as Real-Time Associates as well. I was going to say, like, I was pretty sure these games were made on the same company. Maybe they did the Windows port specifically. It says here Sega Saturn as well. Maybe they helped. Off-World Interceptor. This game is terrible as well, if I'm being honest. Only these 3 games, though. Staff at the company are huge Godzilla fans. So they originally wanted the company to be called Monster Island. However, the name was already used by another company. Then the name Beyond the Land of Ancient Monsters came up during a brainstorming session, and thus the Beyond the Blam name. That's fun. Frequent collaborators. Nothing here about where they're from. Wow, official site? In the web archives? Yeah, there's that. There's the monkey. Monkey hero. The one and only. Click on image to enter. It's a little slow to load. Oh, that's very bright. Let's not do this right now. Anyways. Thanks for that little detour. It's K-On. That seems fine. Would I want to play that game for too long? No. A Gaiden, perhaps, as a side quest, but that seems fine. That seems fine. All right, let's play some more video games, shall we? Let's go back to the wheel. I got magical drop on the list. That's good. That's good. I forgot to change the game name again. God damn it. I need to make that more of my process every time I go to a new game, you know? Not it matters now, we already ranked it. Okay. Get that off the list. We're trucking along. Let's see what else we got. Spin that wheel. Ooh, Real Bout? Is it Real Bout? I think it's Real Bout Fatal Fury time. Real Bout Fatal Fury 2. The Newcomers. All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, folks. Let us Real Bout Fatal Fury. Now let's make sure we get the right one. Magnum Scoop's like, there it is. Yes. I would agree. Real Bout Fatal Fury 2, The Newcomers. Real Bout Garu Densetsu 2. Let's click that button there. Let it do its magic. It's a good one, but still not. Which one is your favorite Fatal Fury, Magnificent Scoops? If you're going to say Garu, I'm going to be like, well, yeah. But if you're talking about like either just like original OG Fatal Fury series and Real Bout, You know, it's got to say Fatal Fury right in the name. Real Bout Special? I agree. Real Bout Special is the one to play, right? I think most people's consensus is like, wow, you like it more than Garu. Stylistically, there's something. I'll give you this, Mains and Scoops. I think stylistically, there's something to Real Bout Special that is, for lack of a better term, very special and very Fatal Fury loud in a way, right? But Garu is transformative for the formula in a way. Let's take a look. Click on that. Click on that. Let's click on this. Let's come back here for a moment. Let's change the game name. Before I forget. There it is. So that is loading up. Giga Power! We've upgraded. That Pro Gear spec. Oh, I love this intro. 7th episode of Fatal Fury. What year did this come out again? 98? Did I read that correctly? Yeah, 1998. Oh, shit! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
Real Fatal Fury 2. The Newcomers.
The Newcomers. Is the new one out yet? Not yet. Scam. Oh, look at Wolf Krauser, you giant, massive mound of muscle. This is very loud. Let me turn this down just a touch. That's probably good. Joe Higashi being annoying as hell as ever. Alright. Let's have some crowds in. AV? Punch and kick? Power attack. D button to move to background. It's a slide in, slide out, right? Yet again. Look at this menu. Good ass menu. There's Franco again. Chong-Chu's in this? Look, I'm gonna pick Terry. I'm gonna pick Terry. I have to pick Terry. Wow, I get to choose my opponent. Let's beat up on Andy because Andy sucks.
Get in the ring.
Get in the ring. Look at this giant explosion. These fire effects. Let's fucking go. Man, this animation looks so fucking good already, though. Having 3 buttons is a little weird in this game, is what I'll say. First and foremost. You know? This game not being a it's a 4-button fighter, because 1 button is, you know, dodge in and out, but... I've always felt a bit weird of ways about that. Not having a strong punch button, right? Magnificent Scoops. It takes a little bit of getting used to. Oh, God. Yeah!
Round 2.
Then get iframes on your burning knuckle. That's wild. You know, every one of these games you get fucked up if you use a burning knuckle. Not in this one. Well, except when you do a normal. Oh my god. Ow. Fuck out of here. Oh, gosh. Get out of here. Magnificent Scoops, does Terry have a power dunk in this one? I'm not sure if he does. Or maybe it's a charge. You know, having this little normal kick helps a lot. Yeah, eat shit. Oh. Oh, okay. Yes, but it's a very weird input. It's not just like a Shoryuken dragon. 3A and then 9B. What? I hate special moves that have to go up, you know? I'm not even gonna bother. Screw that. I'd much rather just do this normal combo. It's better. It's fine. I'll live without it. Let's see if we can do a rising tackle or something at least. If it's a charge, perhaps. Whoops. Okay, it's just charge down and up. That's fine with a punch. Oh, still laugh at me, kid. Get out of here. Got me with my burn knuckle. Oh, God. You know, a solid normal combo. It's like... That's really all you need. Just something with traversal, right? Yeah, because like Power Dunk's not... Power Dunk has never been like a great upper, right? Power Dunk is a close-in punish multi-hit combo. That's really, ultimately speaking, what it is, with some air coverage. But not great air coverage, right? Like, the priority on it on the way up is questionable, depending which game you play, right? Like in Garu, like the Power Dunk has really good in close priority and stuff, but like not as much on the way up. But on the way down, it's, you know, it's good. It's like relatively safe on block, right? I shouldn't have done that. Alright, thought he was jumping. That's fine. Your Bout Social had some really nice streamlined controls for once. Yes. Like, I'm getting way more of those, like, you know, light attack combos here. RB2 kind of undid that. Yeah. I can also understand, like, maybe at some level, like, oh god, come on, Blue Mary, back up. The sickos are like, oh, it's easy game for babies, right? Crap. Oh, it's just taunting me. God. Stop it! I would love to be able to do a power dunk when she's in this close, but I can't do the motion. Oh gosh. Let's try that again. This kick's got good range at least, right? Jeez. Back up. Ooh. I'm trying to do the power dunk. I can't get it to come out. It's like, God. Oh no, that's what I get. I was blocking the whole time. Blue Mary is vicious. I've seen some people like play Blue Mary and I'm just like, it couldn't be me. Sure. Let's just keep it normal. It's fine. Let's try a different character. Let's try Kim. See how much of Kim I can remember, or like how different it is in this game. I do the dive kick? Is this upper a charge? I think it's a charge, right? It's not doing it. It's usually just a charge down and up, right? And then down to a follow-up. Oh god. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Potential power! At least that kick still has really good range. It's like some weird shit like forward down to, or core circle down with a dive kick. Just not coming out for me, but it's fine. Ah, come on, that downward attack should have worked. Oh god. I got H power. Let's try some SNK ass Neo Geo input to see if we can get a special to come out. Yeah, that's fine. There's a problem with like all these different Neo Geo game or Neo Geo fighters over the years. Like, I cannot remember any of the move lists for the life of me because I don't revisit them enough. Here's half of why I do this series, right? Oh gosh. Ugh. Get your sword stuff out of here. Oh. As it turns out, Kim still got really good normals. Even though I don't remember how to do the dive kick, I really only have this. Oh gosh. It's a big splits kick to really rely on. That's always been Kim's specialty, right? Like, normals with really good priority on them. Ah. Ah. Oh, how'd I miss? Oh, he did this little thing on me. It screwed me up. Oh. Get out of here with your weird Olay cape. Ah. Oh! Get me out of this corner. Yeah! Take that.
Get in the ring.
Get in the ring. I would love to be able to do a dive kick, though. That's kind of like Kim's bread and butter, right? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Yeah, those hits should have registered. It's fine. Back up, lady. Dive kick is just down B in the air? Really? Oh my god, what? I thought it was more complicated than that. Thanks for that, Megas and Scoops. Jeez. That's super helpful. There we go. There we go. I finally did that. There we Oh, Happy's B. I was using C. That's... Okay, we got it now. Oh! Oh my god, I got hit on my splits kick. At least I now have I can defend a jump. Still lost, but... Let's do one more. Maybe... Oh, I got more coins. Yeah, sure. Let me use some power gauge. I still don't know what his super is, but that's fine.
Get in the ring. Fight.
I feel like, again, Kim is another character that's like... Sometimes the controls change just enough where I don't remember how to play them, right? I have to like check a guide really quick. Oh! Crap. Oh my god! Not a lot of range on this upper. You know, I thought Kim had a little more than that. I thought that was gonna reach. Ugh! Oh! Man.
Round 2. Fight.
You know, maybe there's a Scoops. I can start seeing why it's like you may enjoy Real Bout a little. I mean, obviously, Real Bout Special is not quite the same game, obviously. I can see why you might enjoy this over Garu, right? Like, there's something special to this series that I don't think is... that you definitely don't get in Garu, right? Like, there's similarities, absolutely, right? But like, this still looks great. It's still incredibly charming.
9,
It's...
8, 7, 6, 5, 9.
It'd be unfair of me to say...
6, 5, 4, 3.
It'd be unfair of me to say that, like... because it's got the characters that you remember from Fatal Fury in it, right? I love Real Bout, but Garu has my boy Jae-hoon. Wow. Hell yeah, Miss Valentine. Jae-hoon's pretty cool. Like of the two brothers in Garu, Miss Valentine, I also preferred Jae-hoon, I think, as well. Gosh, Garu. We need to talk about this game. I was half a second being like, what if I just load up Garu right now? Yeah, the biggest roster doesn't mean it's the best game. Absolutely. But there is something to be said about, like, it's got the characters that you remember, right? Like, whatever. I mean, Garu has Terry in it still, right? I like Rock Howard as well. Rock is good. Cushwood Butt. It's got a guy named Butt in it. Right? Games of Boy RBS is the best of them all. Sorry. Yeah, biggest roster doesn't mean best game. Case of Point RBS. Look, I get it. Where's this game go on the list? I think this is better than Fatal Fury 3. For sure. But man, Fatal Fury 3 was pretty rad. Hold on. Let's back it up. It's better than Rage of Dragons. It's better than Zupapa. That's definitely better than World Heroes. I'm just not a big World Heroes person. Anyone who likes World Heroes is probably going to be very disappointed whenever I run into a game. No T-Zoc, no buy. It's Kaon. That makes so much sense coming from you. This is better than Fatal Fury 3. It is. It is. It is. It just is. I still have qualms about not being a 4-button attack game. I'd much rather they have given you a strong punch and a strong kick button, and then let the parry be like on a 2-button press or something, right? But that said, I do appreciate the simplicity of inputs to be able to do basic normal combos in this game. I'll give it that. This is better than Last Blade, I think. Is it? It is. Yeah, it is. No, it is. This is better than Last Blade. This is better than Pulstar, even, I think. Better than 3 Count Bout. It's better than Double Dragon. It is. I love this Double Dragon game. I think I overranked this Double Dragon game, but I love this Double Dragon game. I love this Double Dragon game. What can I say? It's so stupid. It's so cheap that like playing as the you know, Billy or Jimmy in this game, and you get like that super mode that no one else has. It's so stupid. Had all the like superpowered like special moves that those brothers can do. Again, no one else has this. Okay, here's the real question. Let's get right to it. Is Real Bout Fatal Fury 2, The Newcomers, better or worse than Samurai Shodown 3? I don't... I think this is still better than Matrimelee. I'll give it this. I'll give it that. Is it? No, Matrimelee is really good. I need to play more Matrimelee. I think this is I'm undecided if I overranked Matrimelee. Yeah, it's either it's not as good as Samurai Shodown 3. Samurai Shodown 3 is like, it's funny to think about because there's been so many Fatal Fury games, right? There's been, granted, yes, there's like 7 Samurai Showdowns, but it's not nearly as many compared to like Fatal Fury. I feel like I've always felt this about like Sam Show as well, where it's like in my brain, I thought Samurai Shodown 2 was the peak, and Samurai Shodown 3, as incredible as it looks, like I just didn't spend as much time with it. I mentioned that previously, right? But like with Fatal Fury, I've always been under the belief, having played a lot of them, but not in like, I haven't put a lot of time into them, but I've dabbled enough to know that it's like the arc of Fatal Fury, if I was to start here actually, so it's more indicative. It's like didn't really come into its own until very late in the arc of all the Fatal Fury games that came out. Like a lot of people, and I still believe it, yes, Garou is still the peak of that, right? And then yeah, like kind of as you're saying as well, Manny with a Scoos, where like Real Bout Fatal Fury Special is like right up there in that peak as well, right? But like the other Fatal Fury games kind of, it's not really hitting that mix, right? Like, I still think as soon as this series went to Real Bout, this game got significantly better, for sure. Like, Fatal Fury 3 was still a really good game. 1995, no less, for sure, but like, you know, like you can start playing KOF, right? Significantly different game, which again, like the first few iterations of KOF are okay, but let's put it this way. Those early iterations of KOF games, I still think are better than majority of the Fatal Fury 3 or like Fatal Fury 3 and down, right? Yeah. And it's not just because the roster, right? We've been over this. It's like KOF is such a good tag game, right? So good. Such a good tag. I feel like sometimes it's not always perfect. But mechanically, yeah. Mechanically, I think KOF is like so crisp, right? It's not as loud as these real bout games, that's for sure. Like aesthetically, even like sonically, right? But when you look at like where Garu ends up and you look at like where real bout is, like you can see a much greater through line than say like Fatal Fury like 1 and 2, obviously, to like Garu, right? Like Fatal Fury 3, I think, is where I was like, I can start seeing the through line for sure. But like with KOF, it still became like its own thing, right? Like all the way through. There's a through line from like Fatal Fury 1 to like early KOF, but then KOF after like, I'm gonna say like 96-ish, 96, 97, right? You can start seeing how that's its own thing. And then that eventually turns to like your SVC chaos and whatnot. Which is that's just a weird game, which you haven't played yet, I don't think, right? No, we haven't played it yet, so. Fatal Fury 2, I think, I don't think you're as good as Matrimelee. I think this game is doing a lot. Don't get it twisted, but the gap between Matrimelee and Real Bout, Fatal Fury 2, is pretty close. It's very close. It's not as good as Sam Show 3. I know we'll see more Sam Show. We'll see definitely more Fatal Fury games, but or is it better than Matrimelee? No. It's not. It's not. We'll play. There will be more. There will be more of these games. Congratulations, Fatal Fury 2. Real Bout, specifically, right? Okay. We do on time. 6 p.m. Past that. Let's keep going. How many games have we added today? Let's take a quick look. Part 3. 1. Okay, so we've got Blazing Star. Gosh. Blazing Star. I need to play more of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, we've thrown them all in this block, which is really funny. 6, 7. Wow. A lot of good ones today. I'm definitely going to say that. Not nearly enough Chichibinta. Look. They'll focus. Blazing Star versus Parodius. I do love Parodius 2, Jikyo Parodius so much, but God, can you imagine if they made a Parodius game? What was the year on these games? 92. For Da, which is the first one. Jikyo Oshiberi, that's the third one, actually. Sorry. It's 95. Where's the other one? There it is. Gokuja Parodius Kako no Ayuko o Mamete. 94. Wow, 94. Christ. On Super Nintendo hardware. Obviously, this game actually, I would note, this game came out on other platforms other than the Super Nintendo. So there is a better version. Wait, no. Or is that only the third one? I might have my facts wrong on that. Because this Chikyo Shoberi, I believe there's a PlayStation version of this game. If not PlayStation, it's like Sega Saturn. For sure. I have to go back and double check, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's keep moving. It was a PS1 launch title. Okay, so it was PlayStation. Thank you. Or Parodius Da was? Wait, really? Fantastic Journey is the second one that I like quite a bit. Arcade. I've never seen the arcade. Oh god. I've never seen the arcade versions of these, now that I think about it. I should take a look at that someday. I have to try and figure that out. No idea how I'd emulate that. Wow, yeah. Super Famicom, Sega Saturn, and PlayStation, so I was technically right on all of it. Parodius Da was your favorite? The first one? The first one's good. The first one's got a lot of charm. But like, in my opinion, Fantastic Journey and Up is where they started really getting the comedy bits in a right place, right, Dull Focus? That bit with the falling deer will always get me, you know? And the falling exclamation marks. It's so funny. It's such a funny game. The warning sign. The warning sign is the second one. One might even say, like on my list, the whole reason why I ranked the second one higher than the third one is because I thought that bit was that funny. You know? Where it's like, caution, falling objects. And you're like, okay, oh yeah, look out for the boulders falling. And then it does it again with like, caution deer, because it's also another warning sign. And then deer fall from the screen. You have to avoid them. And then the third one just goes, exclamation marks, warning. And then it's exclamation marks that fall from the sky. It's just a really good bit. It's just a really good bit. Anyways. Let's keep playing the Neo Geo games. Nope. I want to go, actually, sorry. Back here. Let's go to the wheel. Let's spin it. Oops. Music restart. That's fine. Turn jazz music off. Metal Slug 3! Okay, no problem. Wow, all bangers today on the wheel as it shakes out. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where it lands. We'll see where it lands. We'll see. Let's see how the frame rate holds up in this game. Also, I just typed in Metal Gear by accident. Different game. Let's grab this. A lot of hacks for Metal Slug 3. Which is really funny. Okay, click on that. We can have music again for here. Metal Gear? No, Metal Slug. As it shakes out. Here we go. Wow, no Pro Gear spec, whatever thing off the jump.
Heavy machine gun.
Heavy machine gun. That's great.
Thank you. Super grenade.
Super grenade. Still the best announcer in the game for almost any game ever made. No, there's been good fighting game announcers and stuff as well. He's very loud. Hold on. Let's go out there. You know, it's funny. It's like I play a lot of those 16-bit Super Nintendo games and whatnot. But like, the more modern the game gets, especially with the arcade games, because as loud as these games are, the dynamic range for like, there it is. Giga Power, Pro Gear spec. Love to see it. The dynamic range of like the audio, at the loudness, like it can range much, much farther right? It's like you have like quieter sounds and much louder sounds. So like trying to audio balance that is not the easiest over the stream, but you should be okay. All right, let's get some coins in. It's good coin noise. Out of play. Yep. Shoot. Right. Yep. Oh, that's a good emote. Don't focus. Whose emote is that? Wait, is that just a that's just a Twitch emote, I think. I think that's a very Neo Geo coded. It's a hype train one? Okay. Do I have that emote? I want that emote. I do have that emote. Okay, great. Fantastic. Love to see it. Look, I know how to play Metal Slug. We'll be fine. I always get confused how to like launch out my vehicle, but yeah, we're picking. We gotta pick Marco. It's gotta say the thing. Marco.
Mission 1. Start.
Here we go. Boy, oh, this game is still very loud. It's killing me really quick. Let's pull that down about a notch. Or 2. There we go. Great water effects. I mean, hey, look. Best sprites. Some of the best sprites in the game, right? Come on, boy. Here we go. Give me these crabs. Thank you. Heavy machine gun. It's such a good sound effect, y'all. Thank you. Okay. Give me all this food. We're gonna get big. Let's go underwater. This game is I don't remember. Nico. These Metal Slug are very fun games. I agree. I'm glad I played Metal Slug games on an emulator though, because you die so often. Yeah. You need more coins, right? I can't imagine how many coins you have to insert into the arcade machine to beat them. Well, let me tell you how many, Nico, because I definitely finished Metal Slug 1 in the arcades. And let's say it took more than $10. It absolutely took way more than $10. I can tell you that much, okay? Was that a mistake? Maybe. It looked incredible at the time. Thankfully, it was only a quarter per play at that arcade house. Oh, get out of there. Shoot. Come on. Do I not have, like, missiles? What's going on? Oh, there it is. Okay. Just trying to find a button for it. Get out of here. Ooh, get out of there. Come on. Things are really bullet spongy in this game, that's for sure. I would even arguably say more than the first couple games. This crab. We need this crab as well. Big arts and stuff like that. It's a different game. This. Okay. Enemy chaser. Oh, the chaser weapon is not good. I actually don't want that. Oh, well, we'll take it. Wait, I think there's no. I like that these shots have like physics on them. I always thought that was very fun. Out of here. Ooh, boy. It's like, you know, whenever you're in a vehicle in these games, it's always like a bit of a thing you have to like be mindful of, because like, you know, I can shoot in any direction, right? It's like, obviously you just gotta aim it. But it's like, you know, your cannon only goes in one direction, so you kind of have to like keep track of that right? In terms of like, you know, don't be too precious with your bombs or grenades and when you're in a vehicle with your like cannon if you're in the, like the Metal Slug tank and whatnot, right? It's like, oh god, screwed up. Ah, this weapon is not good for this part. Give me something else. I need, give me like a heavy machine gun or something instead. Okay, good. Got another vehicle. That's fine. It's like that downward cannon. Oh boy! Don't know why I walked to the left like that. Eek. I lost one of our guns. Give me gas. Nope. Ah, jeez. Well. Screw that up. I just dropped a little chicken. A little chicken. Ow, no! Some of the graphics in this game are really grim, right? Like, the way some of these death animations look and stuff. It's real screwed up. That's a bit of predator. I'm gonna get a heavy machine gun. It's fine. Drop shot. This weapon's also not great, but whatever. You know, the amount of weapons in this game is super impressive, though, right? Like, jeez, it's like far more improved over Metal Slug 1 for sure. As much as I love Metal Slug 1 from a nostalgic standpoint, or even Metal Slug 2, it's like the amount of weaponry that they added after in Metal Slug 3 and up is like massive, but a lot of gimmicks, right? Like, I don't love these like little like, I don't know what I call them. I think it's called iron something. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Come on. Yeah. That even that like iron ball that bounces, like, it's not a great weapon. Damn, they really armed Ebira. Who is Ebira? Miss Valentine. I'm assuming you mean this giant crab in some way. You would say this pixel art is amazing. I agree, Nico. It's even the first game, right? Here's the thing that is like, this game is pretty smooth. Like, this game, if I'm not mistaken, I've not fully memorized my history on it. But alright, choose my grenades. Don't be precious. Try not to die. There we go. Metal Slug 1 and 2 were written on a very similar game engine for this. And that's why it had so much slowdown, especially 2.
Start.
But like, this game I believe is on an upgraded engine, so like it runs a lot faster and it doesn't nearly have as much slowdown. Also, zombies! Also, I didn't turn blood on apparently. Because you're shooting these guys and it's just like white. Let's use Mortal Kombat as an example. Sweat coming out of these guys. I would change it, but I'm more for it, so like, whatever. So we don't want to get turned into a zombie if we take a hit, obviously. Out of here. But if we do turn into a zombie, you can always pick up the medicine, which will put you in an okay spot, right? Oh no! Get out of here. Crouch. Get down here, right? Thank you.
Okay.
CIA guy. It's giving us some
Thundercloud.
Thundercloud. Which is, again, just Weird as hell weapons. That CIA man gave us a thundercloud, and now we have a monkey as a friend. Right? A monkey with a gun, nonetheless. Like,
Enemy chaser.
sure. And now the Nazis are here. Yeah, classic CIA shenanigans. And your helicopters. Oh, I didn't realize there's a zombie down here. Now we are a zombie, which sucks. It's very slow. Let's get out of there. It's faster to jump than it is to walk. Oh, give me those pills. Oh, thank God. There we go. Woo! Oh, God, more. Ooh. Yeah, ow. Just get in there. Oh, we have iframes. Yeah, look at this flamethrower, right? All of these sprites look so good. Oh, and like, look at that! That looks so insane. It's so good. The way those zombies set on fire. That looks wild. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention. I got hit by that can. Shit. It's fine. Let's pick Fio.
Heavy machine gun.
Wait, this is Fio, right? Or is the other one Fio? I forget. Oh, there's a zombie in there. Is Fio the one with the glasses? Or is this Eri? I think this one might be Eddie. I think Fio is the one with the glasses. Oh, well. Slowly disintegrate. There we go. This helicopter is a classic sprite, in my opinion. Rocket launcher. Not launcher. Launcher. That's very specific. God, look at that. That looks incredible. It's super grim, but it looks incredible. There's one thing I wish about some of these weapons in Metal Slug that they never really remedied. I wish anything that was like explosive had like splash damage on it, right? Oh no! I forgot they jump. Now we're zombie. Look at the way that leg kind of like crawls as you walk. I always thought that looked super neat. Okay, good, we're human again. Weird UFO rock. These weird asses. It's not the Martians, crucially. Keep bombs. Gotta keep that heavy machine gun.
Heavy machine gun.
Ooh. No, no. Nah. Oh my god. Nah, I misjudged that one. Now this is Fio. There we go.
Heavy machine gun.
Ooh, multi-found.
Okay.
Okay. Jesus. Oh no! Space lasers! Look at this! This game looks insane! What on earth? Ask Stealth Focus? I mean... Oh, I can't make that jump. Shit. Get out of there. It's fine. I mean, what do you want to know? I don't see what the problem is. Oh, God. So, obviously, you shoot these platforms and they come down a little faster, right? Oh, no. I screwed up. I should have walked the other way. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't make that jump. Ooh. Yeah, attacking some... Look, it's a giant space rock laser thing. What more do you want?
Mission
It's pretty self-explanatory to me. Yeah, it's kind of an egg. It's a funny looking egg on the bottom, but... Alright, we're going underwater again. Here we go. Look at that water. Do you see that water splash animation? That looked incredible. If I could rewind, I would have just rewind just to show that off again. Do this.
Thank you.
Can hear you.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Also, look at that attack. It's like a little fork, which is... Oh, damn it. That, like, up close, like, stab attack is, like... With the fork. That's great. That's great. I'm gonna say, can I go down here? I think I can. Yeah. Again, like, there's, like, funny little, like, hidden paths that you can go, right? I don't recall if there were any of those in, like, Metal Slug 2, but I remember this game having a lot of alternate paths. Out here. Look at that. Okay. Oh! Oh, come on. I definitely could have avoided that better. Hitboxes in this game are definitely like, you know, it's not like your typical shmup, right, where you have like a center point. It's like you definitely have a hitbox that's the size of your sprite in this game. Okay, that.
Okay.
More guys.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get a couple of these. We got. Oh wait! Oh wait! One hit. It's fine. Ah shit! Ah jeez! These things on the bottom are a real pain in the butt. Get out of here, you! Get out of here! Ooh, yes, please. Also, listen to this music. I think it's really easy not to pay attention to the music in Metal Slug. Oh, shit. Shit! Ah, crap. Oh, I literally ran right into that torpedo. It's really easy to, like, not hear the music in Metal Slug games because there's so much explosion and, like, crud. So many other explosions and, like, huge sound effects happening of, like, just things getting wrecked. And it's all very loud. Again, I talk about it all the time, right? Like, arcade games that literally grab you by the shoulders and say, listen to me, pay attention to me, right? Crap, right, those are lasers. Let's try... Let's his character's name again? I forget. So I think it starts with like a T. Let's get on this elevator. Oh, I can't reach you. Just don't be line of sight with those guys, right?
Heavy machine gun.
Oh, they got guns on them. I'm not gonna play this much longer. I've been playing this game for far too long, but it's really good. Metal Slug games are really good. You can kind of like, I don't want to say turn your brain off, but like they're real easy just to crud. I just got the laser too. They're real easy to just kind of keep going, right? Like, just kind of let all these like sprites and this design like really wash over you in a way, right? Oh, crud.
Heavy machine gun.
There we go, now we're talking. So many quarters. You're right. Arguably too many, but Jesus. You know, this game would be lesser for having less things on screen, right? Oh god, these rockets are real tricky. Get in. Yeah! Oh, I didn't even... Well, I hit both the jump button and the attack button at the same time by accident. Didn't mean to. Oh, it's fine. Give me that laser. I love that laser. Look at Marco's face when he shoots that laser. It's so good. He's like, you know, his eyes wide open and whacking, wigging out because it's so much to deal with. Oh man, those guys are up there still though. Alright, last boss, then we'll call it. Oh my god, look at this wacky robot. This is probably a bad place to stand, I'm not gonna lie. Stop running us over. Whoa! Okay. I have no idea what it's gonna do. Oh, I can jump on top of it. Okay. You cannot shoot these missiles out of the air as it shakes out. Oh my god. That's probably bad. Like the amount of death animations in this game, right? It's like really wild. Okay, you can shoot these out here. I was wondering. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I can stand on top of this rocket apparently. Oh no, oh no. Oh god. Oh, I didn't see that thing coming down on me. Just throw our bombs. Ooh, Yee. Ooh. This like thumbs up and it's got a lot of jaw action happening on Marco.
Mission.
Yeah, I almost got blown up by those little fireballs coming down on me, didn't it? This game's still really good. Oh, now we're in the desert. Let's get on this camel. These big, chunky machine gun shots. I love a big, chunky, like, bullet like this. Also, they get bigger. They get bigger depending how far away you are, right? This game's good. World's chillest camel. This is a good version of Metal Slug. This is like significantly improved. Like Metal Slug 1 is a classic, but like Metal Slug 2 also very good. Got the Martians, right? Metal Slug 3, you run to the Martians eventually, for sure. Later, if I'm not mistaken, you end up like teaming up with the Martians or something like that. Can't remember what the story arc of Metal Slug games is, but like it's got such a strong opening, right? Like it immediately throws like those zombies at you. It's telling you, it's like, no, there's like, you're gonna be fighting a lot of different enemies in this game. But I don't like 3 as much because it drags on for long. Yeah, I agree. These games tend to get, don't take this the wrong way, right? Metal Slug games tend to get more forgettable as the games progress through its sequels, right? Because of the pure length of them. I feel like most people remember playing Metal Slug 1, 2, and 3 the most because Metal Slug 1, it's the first one, right? That first level with like, you know, you're walking through the water and you get that Metal Slug tank and it's kind of like jungle-esque, right? It looks like Vietnam kind of like guerrilla warfare kind of thing, right? 2 is definitely an expansion on that, but then throws like the Martians at you, right? Then 3 starts getting weird. And then the series gets even weirder after this. But I think a lot of people tend to forget what it's throwing at, or not forget. I think it's like after Metal Slug 3, I personally, a lot of these games personally start to like merge together for me. Because it's not as cohesive, because it starts getting so weird, right? Like I know at some point there's like a level that kind of looks like Chinatown. Do I remember which Metal Slug that came with? I don't. Maybe it's like 4 or 5, I guess, but yeah, it's like as cool as this game is. Here's, you know, the huge plus about this game that I'll say is like it's so much smoother than 1 and 2. But I've said this in the past. It's like I kind of like the slowdown in Metal Slug 1 and 2. I kind of like that it runs like shit. Because it helps. It's like bullet time, right? Helps you navigate all the wild crap happening on screen. And in some ways, I find that charming. Even if it plays a little rough. Or rougher, I'll say. It's not rough by any stretch. It still controls great. It's just moves slow and you're like, oh my god, right? I don't have a lot of huge affinity for Metal Slug 3, I'll admit. Like I said, it's not the games are forgettable, but they start glomming together with how weird it gets. It's cool, the sprites are still incredible. They look better than the first game, that's for sure, but Metal Slug X is an attempt to rectify that in a way, right? By, I think it was putting the game on its modern coding, or the first game onto its like first game? No. Have I forgotten Metal Slug X? No. It's upgrade Metal Slug 2. Yeah, I was like, I'm not getting that right. Hold on. Yeah. But like putting it onto the modified engine of Metal Slug 3. I brought it up in front of me here. Yeah. Metal Slug X, upgrade version of Metal Slug 2. Right? Modified version of the engine of Metal Slug 3. So it tries to make it run better, right? Yeah, that helps a lot. God, Metal Slug X is so good, though. Like, the Martian stuff is so good in 2. that end of Metal Slug 2 when you're like falling and you're on that giant Martian head. It's cool as hell. I don't think Metal Slug 3 is as good as Metal Slug X. It's not. Metal Slug X is still like really, really, really good. Really good. Then where does Metal Slug 3 fit underneath that? It's better than Polestar? I think it's better than Polestar. Is this a snap judgment? I think Metal Slug 3 is better than Double Dragon. But I don't think... No, hold on. Double Dragon. I don't want to shortchange Double Dragon. Double Dragon's solid. A little broken, but extremely solid. Metal Slug 3 is definitely not as good as Samurai Shodown 3 or Nightmare in the Dark. Is it better than Matrimelee? It's definitely better than 3-count Bout. I'll say that. As much as I like 3-count Bout. Yeah, it's better than Double Dragon. Wow, we're fitting all these games into this slot here. This is really funny. Metal Slug 3 is not as good as Nightmare in the Dark. It's not as good as Samurai Shodown. Is it as good as Matrimelee? It's pretty good. It's solid. But, no. It's not as good as Matrimelee, I don't think. Is it better than Real Bout Fatal Fury 2? I think it is. I still think it is. Congratulations. Metal Slug 3. Not as good as Matrimelee, but better than Fatal Fury 2. Thank you for that stretcher. Oh my god. Oh, this is a good crack. I don't know if you can hear that. This is my upper spine. Man. Again, it's like Metal Slug is... It's so weird. It feels like such a constant because it feels so similar across all the games other than the Slowdown from the first game, right? Or 2. But it's like there's a constant to like how Metal Slug operates. It's like if you need to like get through your podcast queue, right? Metal Slug is perfect. Maybe not in arcades. I hold on. I need to reframe this. Metal Slug on emulation is a great podcast game. I would even say like the entire series throughout, right? Turn on a podcast, turn this incredibly loud game down about halfway or a little under, right? And then just breeze your way through it, playing this shooter. You might die a number of times, right? And just let it wash over you, and then load up the next one and just keep going, right? In the arcades, these games are a son of a bitch. It's gonna eat up all your goddamn money. Do I need to weigh that? I think I do. Metal Slug Tactics is how I caught up on Friends at the Table. There you go. Not quite the same game. I need to be mindful that this game is an arcade game. Right? I need to step back for a second. This is an arcade game. It's not an emulation game that you just load up and just throw all the coins and basically free play your way through it. You can, you should, but it was an arcade game. This is still better than Puzzled and Pulsar. This is still better than 3 Count Bout. This is still better than Double Dragon. Like, Metal Slug X is up here because it's so memorably solid, even as short-lived as your credits will last you. But also, like, these games got significantly harder, right? In my opinion, these games got significantly harder as they progressed. I think this is still better than Magical Drop, but it's not as good as Real Bout, Fatal Fury 2. I think this is better. I got too lost in the sauce of just like, yeah, just again, letting the game wash over me. But no, if I was playing this in the arcade, I'd be so mad at it. I'd be so out of money so fast, and I'd be like upset with myself, you know? And again, these games only got harder with more bullshit. You know, dying in one hit is fine. Don't get it wrong. I love Contra, right? But like, I wonder what the Metal Slug diff switches were like. They're the same, like across the board for all the other games that you'd see. There's nothing too out of whack for that. You know, it had a free play, had a blood, you know. I go here, actually, you can see. Options. No, it's not in options. I have to find the input button for it. Which button is it? Service. I think that's it. Come on. There you go. It's 9 here. No, 9's a credit. Test. There we go. Take a look at setting up the soft dip. Or the hard dip. Yep. Metal Slug 3 in the slot 1. Yeah, so like, you know, bump up the lies if you really want, right? Change the difficulty, which, you know, just removes a lot more like it takes a lot of the enemies off the screen essentially. Playtime, which I don't really know what that does. Maybe it's the amount of time you have to like pick a character or something. I don't know. Demo sound, that's just the attract mode, right? Credit level, that's just the display. Do you want to on or off? Here's blood, language options, and country it's running in. That's about it. These are generally the same across the board for all the Metal Slug games. There's usually not a lot of like, you won't see like significant gameplay options, right? Yeah. Country, others. Look, I think I can't remember if that's like a censorship thing or not, where it's like in the US, it like there were certain sprites it would censor or something like this. I wouldn't be surprised if that was, you know, in fact the case, because a lot of Japanese games tend to think about that when it comes to releasing internationally, right? Like removing like religious iconography and stuff like that, usually, right? Usually. Or like something is maybe a little boobalicious or something like this. All right. Let's go back to the wheel. What time is it? 7 p.m. Let's do... How many games? Again, I lost track. How many did we play today? 5-star runtimes? It's the bonus stream, which I can't say enough, right? Thank you so much for your wonderful support. Those bonus streams for you, right? Like, that's why we're here today. It's a big thank you for all the wonderful people who helped me reach, you know, the sub goals and stuff. Obviously, we still have to do the playlist LP, which I'll organize for like another weekend, right? Maybe not next week, but soon enough, for sure. Thank you so much, Well, everybody, obviously, even if you didn't do a sub, thank you so much. If you're just lurking and stuff like that, happy to have you. Or like if you give like a very kind tip or generous donation, as always, right? Like, thank you. All right, how many games will we play today? Got Blazing Star. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, yeah, we got Metal Slug Glass. Okay, so we played 8 games today. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A little under than I think usual. I want to say like the first time we played, I got like upwards of like 12 or 15. But we just like, I'm surprised a lot of the games we played today, like a lot of quality ones that I want to stick with. Not a lot of trash. Trash is mean. Yeah, the problem with playing all bangers is just like good games you want to talk about and experience more of, right? Like this Pochi and Nyaa game was like the shortest game we played today by far. And even I thought that was okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, let's pick a game. Let's go back to the wheel. Whoop. There we go. That's the right scene. All right, let's spin. We can maybe fit, like, depending on what we get next, 1 or 2 more games, right? Almost got it. Oh my god, we just got Metal Slug 1? Of course. Of course. Of course we got another Metal Slug. Alright. Metal Slug. Let's find it. It's here somewhere. Metal Slug Super Vehicle 001, as it's originally named. I can't believe we got Metal Slug 1 after getting Metal Slug 3. After all that talk, maybe this is fine. This is great. Now we can like very directly compare. That's a really good emoji. Tough focus. All right. Let's put the game name in really quick. And let's click on this. Let's click on this. Hit this button. Oh yeah, that's a good sound. There we go. Oh yeah, look at this. I've seen this in arcades many a times. That Vulcan spin up chain gun just shoot. Oh, it's. I love the way that looks. I love the way this. Look, Nazca Corporation. They know what the fuck's up. Look at that little European car. This still looks really good. Let's change a couple options though, right? Let's just boost this up. So wait, so I don't have to worry about it. There we go. 99 heroes. So from the blood on, right? Oops, I didn't mean that. It's fine. And exit. There we go. No, I apologize for the flashing. Yee. Great. All right. Immutable sound. Immutable music. Beat a jump. See his grenade. Awesome power. Jump on in. It's both buttons at the same time to send it off, right? To like eject and make it explode like a bomb, right? Like prematurely. No, press shift lever down and B button to escape. Okay. I always forget how that works. Oh, no, it is. Okay, so it is both at the same time, but yeah. To do that crash. All right, cool. Here we go.
Mission 1, start.
Fuck yeah.
Heavy machine gun.
Just fuck him up. This level is so burned to my brain.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're starting ancient ruins. No, god, that grenade. That flamethrower. Oh, look at that! me this fish. I want the fish. Give me this letter. This game is so loud. I think it's okay though. I think it's okay. Tell me if it's too loud at home compared to like where my voice is. I think it's a bit. Turn down just a touch. Seems fine. It's probably fine depending on your headphone setup and stuff for sure. It's probably just on that line of being okay. Alright, give me this. Oh, slow down just a little bit. Oh, I want that heavy machine gun. Can I make that? Yep. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Fine, I'll blow this up first. There we go. Oh, it's a helicopter. Come on here. There we go. Ooh. Look at that helicopter, like, blew up that house. Look at that big barrel that says danger on it. Yeah! Oh, there's so much slowdown. But I don't care. Like I said, like, it's almost like part of this game's DNA that I appreciate, you know? I almost don't mind it. I don't mind it at all, even, actually. Oh no, that's gonna hit me. Oh, just barely. Also, I'm totally shooting over this thing. This boss. This, like, it's like a tanker or something that's like... Or like a plane that's... Oh god. Ay, ay, ay. That's gonna hit me. That's gonna hit me. I just need to get in there. I just need to get in there. Oh god. Ay, ay, ay. Get out of it.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. Let's get up top. Let's get up top. Oh boy, maybe not. Oh, I forgot the duck.
Rocket launcher.
Great. Yeah, it's like a plane or something that's like got a cannon out the side for some reason. Oh, no prisoners. That's fine.
Mission complete.
Look at this water. It's going like 1,000,000 miles an hour on this waterfall. I don't care.
Mission start.
I just dropped poop. Can't get this guy. Oh, that's funny. He killed himself. I think we can crawl this to... I should get out of here. Here we go. Flip that switch. I don't know what that does. God, these scream effects. Whoa! Like, it's a lot to deal with. It's just, it sounds so grim. Hey, there's an alternate path if I didn't hit that switch. Oh, my fish!
Thank you. Rocket launcher.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, this game's still really good. As it shakes out, right? Shoot this boat by jumping and shooting down at it, right? I can get this before it blows up. Kill these guys. I found this game is always funny. It's like, obviously it's like this heavy machine gun gives you like quite a range to shoot as it like auto fires, right? But it's like no other gun does that, right? Like otherwise, even the pistol, you can only shoot in a straight line with it up or down, right? I love that these bad guys like jump off, right?
Shotgun.
RP to that one guy running the bilge pump. You know, he's trying his best. Also, look at these enemies explode when you hit him with a shotgun. They just turn into mist. It's like, this game is wild. Yeah, with the blood toggle.
Okay.
It looks insane.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, look at this tank
Machine gun.
on these train tracks. Oh boy, just slowest moving projectile. Oh, I just jumped right into that, didn't I? And like when you knife people, like, it's like they just spare no expenses on the animation of these sprites. But like, look at the amount of like fidelity. Oh gosh. Like the amount of fidelity on the sprites as well is, like, in the animation is so good. In that tank. Oh, here comes the slowdown. Oh, these frames. Here we go. Get on this train. Fight this airplane. Oh boy. Rocket. God, this music is so good. Gotta jump, yeah, or not. Oh no, it's the corporal dude, bad guy. Oh god, I can't shoot these missiles. Testing a Pi 5, see how it handles Twitch. It says fog. Oh god. Oh god. Hell yeah. Oh, there's so much flashing and slowdown. Again, I'm so sorry to anyone with sensitivities. Alright, we got some prisoners this time at least. What is the processing power on that Pi 5 Funk? Like, in terms of like memory and stuff like that. I'm curious. Hell yeah, this snow level. The snow level's fine, but it's the boss of this snow level that I always remember. You know? It's like the, it's like kind of like a Rambo-looking guy. And like, oh, this slowdown. Can't really even shoot very well. With the spread of this heavy machine gun as a result, that's fine. 512 SSD? That's not bad. That's pretty good. And heavy machine gun. I can't hit this guy. Oh, this is a problem. There we go. PCI Express 3. That's surprising. I would have guessed that. Oh yeah, this boss. Look at this. Who designed this? You know, like, who designed a giant button to hold up a door on the outside and then a big danger barrel on the inside, right? Why would you make your architecture like this? Or you make your defenses like this? This guy's just punching or just pushing a giant snowball because why not? Alright, here comes this boss. Look at this guy! Oh god. Can't jump down with down and B, notably, off edges. Don't want to get too close. This guy will knife you if you do get close. Ooh, he goes, come on, boy! Yeah, this dude, yeah, he's a recurring boss that you definitely... Ah, jeez, I jumped right into him. Whatever, let's just finish him off. It's getting so red. No! Oh, finish him with a knife. Hell yeah. See you in hell, he says. Watching this vid at 1080p, 60 no issues. That's good. Yeah, you're a tank. Ooh, boy. Look at these sandbags. We shoot these sandbags. The way they, like, blow up a little bit is awesome. Oh, we got a shotgun again. Just, yeah, they're just... These enemies just exploding into mist. Oh, God. There's a toilet there. Oh, I just jumped right up in that. That was a mistake. That's actually cool. It can actually... I guess it's only... Funk, it is worth noting that Twitch bitrate is capped at 6,000... oh, jeez, I was not paying attention. 6,000 kilobytes per second. So it's not like... It's not the wildest bitrate in terms of, like, video quality, right? Like, compared to, like, on YouTube, I don't know if I mentioned this before. Oh, look at that! Not Mode 7. Actually, no, technically that would have been Mode 7. It's, by that definition of, like, sprite resizing. Ow. This is dumb. I shouldn't have done that. But, on my YouTube videos, for my video archiving, I started, I can't pick that, okay, I can. I started, uploading my videos in 1440p, which is weird, because I don't plan on, like, when I do these recordings, right, I don't record myself in 1440p, right? I mean, my... Oh, God. Oh, God, get out of there. Oh, God. I think it's hard to shoot downwards in, right? Come on. Whoa. I don't record these videos in 4K, obviously. My resolution is at 1440p, but I downmix it to 1080p, right? But I keep the bitrate. Oh god, I just got smoked by that giant cannon. Also, look at the perspective on this. This looks awesome, right? The size of this tank. It's massive. Also, keep it at an angle. Don't get hit. Yeah, it's like, Funk, as you say that, like, most people just leave it on, like, automatic, right? But the main reason why So, okay, let me go with my process. Every time I think I fully explain it, I don't. So... Shit. My computer monitor stuff are all 1440p. But when I record my video, I tell it to only do 1080p, right? So it's like down mixing the resolution. But then when I encode the video, it's like I've been setting it back up to 1440p, which I probably don't need to do. I should probably just have the video that OBS records and spits out to be 1440p. Yeah, so I don't need to do that. But the main reason why the video that I upload to YouTube to be 1440p is because the way the YouTube's re-encoding rules work. Give me this. Don't blow it up. There we go. Oh no, don't jump out. Get back in. The reason why you want to upload in 1440p is because the bit rate for videos at 1080p is pretty low. I think it tops out at somewhere around like 12,000 for bitrate at 1080p. I could be wrong on that. I'm gonna have to double check that. Might be 15 actually. I think it's 15. I can't reach that. It's fine. But like, that bitrate is so low that like at 1080p, like you can definitely tell the bitrate sucks. Also, that thing just fell on my head. Dagger. Oh. But if I upload videos at 1440p instead, the re-encoding bitrate that YouTube does will be in 30,000 K, or like 30 megabits per second, which is significantly higher quality. It's like double, right? So I can upload 30K bitrate video as long as the resolution of the video that I'm uploading is at least 1440p, which is huge. So I started doing that. You know, it takes longer to encode. It takes longer for me to upload, obviously. But the quality drive is so much more worth it. Like, especially a game like this, right? Where it's like, it's so busy looking. Like, I don't think like this game is like chopping up my bitrate so bad that to the point where, you know, the video is like getting hyper pixely, but it's probably getting close, I'd imagine, right? So like, once it goes to YouTube, I worry about that, and obviously like, it should look higher quality on YouTube than what I have on stream for sure. So it makes sense for me to at least upload a video that's a little higher. If I did record these at a higher bitrate, or sorry, at a higher resolution, like if I upload a 4K video, you know, that bitrate gets even higher, which is super nice, but it starts getting into a bit unnecessary territory, ultimately, in my opinion. That's all we got. I get blown up by this guy. Keep blasting him with this cannon. There we go. Give me this. Give me this. I want that. That's fine. They gotta stop keeping those danger barrels on. I agree. Hey, Burmick, how's it going? Criterion Edition RJ? Yeah. It's like, I definitely, I noticed when I do my videos and I upload them, oh, sorry, when I look at my, like, Twitch VODs, the gameplay, if things get really busy with the bitrate, the gameplay is usually not what goes first, funnily enough. It's my camera goes really funky all of a sudden. Oh, look at this little car. Why am I still playing this? This game is good. We know what it is. Where'd my music go? There it is. I got caught up in that conversation about bitrate, and again, I just let the game wash over me. Metal Slug 1! 1996. It's still really good. I'd arguably say I might like this more than Metal Gear 3 or Metal Slug 3. I said Metal Gear again. Let's go from the bottom. It's definitely better than King of the Monsters 2. It's better than Sengoku 3. Better than Zoopapa. Is it better than Last Blade? Came out 1 year before Metal Slug 1, 1996. Last Blade's really solid. Are Roddy and Kathy in the deep and in the deep on the yeah they are. They're on my list on the wheel, Funk. I love Metal Slug 1. This game brings a lot of nostalgic energy to me. This is the one that I played in arcade. There's something about like this game because it's a little bit easier than the games later on in the series. Okay. There's something easier about it that makes it more amenable to being an arcade game. Like, you die really quick. You can still absolutely die really quick. But like, because it's not as busy looking as like the future iterations of how weird the game gets, it doesn't, it's just a more legible experience. And like, again, Funk, you say it runs so well. Like, this game runs like shit at moments. This game runs like absolute dog shit. The slowdown is terrible, but is great for the same reasons I mentioned, right? It just makes it easier because it's like you bullet time your way through like projectiles and stuff. It's just an easier game with the slowdown. You mean cinematic moments? Yeah. I think this is better than Metal Slug 3. It is. It is. Is it as good as Metal Slug X, though? Metal Slug X is really goddamn good. I think Metal Slug is better than Fatal Fury 2. I think Metal Slug is better than Matrimelee. Ooh, boy. Is Metal Slug better than Nightmare in the Dark? It's better than Sam Show 3? I think it is. I think it is. Samurai Shodown. Oh, Samurai Shodown is so fucking good, though. Hold on. It's so silly that Nightmare is so up there, like, for a Fonk pick. Fonk, it's really good. It's a really solid... I would arguably say as one of those Snow Bros likes, it's one of the best ones. One of. Metal Slug is definitely, this original version of Metal Slug is definitely better than Matrimelee. I think, yes, I think it's better than Nightmare in the Dark. I think it is. But is it better than Neo Turf Masters? It's not better than Metal Slug X. I'm not out of my mind. I think this is right. I think this is right. X is like, we're sorry, we fixed it. Metal Slug 2 is incredible. Metal Slug 2 is truly incredible. I'll tell you right now, if I had to rank Metal Slug 2 versus Metal Slug X, I'd probably take X, right? As much as all that stuff I just set up with the slowdown, right? Like, there's more changes to it than just a slowdown, right? I could read off this list if I wanted. I have the page open, but you know, there's more to the game in X. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say X has pathing or multiple paths you can take, which 2 didn't have. Like, sorry, 2 had, I think, I'm pretty sure 2 had multiple paths, but I think X added more of them, if I'm not mistaken. Let me read this. Actually, I'll just bring it up. I have it up. We're not talking about Metal Slug 2 right now, but time of day changed, new announcer, music remixed or altered. Right? You transform into the fatter character after you pick up a bunch of food, which is funny and fun, in my opinion. Increased enemy count, different enemies, new boss placements, vehicle types and locations are different, more power-ups. Environmental elements have different reactions when shot. That's interesting. Stronger versions of these weapons are available. I don't remember that. This I know. If you happen to be fat when you use the heavier weapons, they have modifiers on them. Yes, these new weapons. The Iron Lizard. That's the weird little ground rocket, I think. Or is that enemy? No, enemy chaser is the homing missile. Stones. I don't remember this. New enemies, like the mummy dogs. I don't remember that. It's an improvement. I do remember it's an improvement, though. So, anyways. Metal Slug 1, though, I think is still really, 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 really good. There's definitely a nostalgia element here for me. I have a lot of memories of playing this game in arcades and getting by okay, not feeling like I got ripped off, right? As quick as you can die in Metal Slug games, as fast as the respawn is, as Fonk says, right? Like, there's a legibility to Metal Slug 1 that I think, as I said, in future iterations got worse and worse. Even though the sprites are incredible as the series goes on, it gets even more complicated and amazing to look at. There's a legibility element that gets missed that affects the gameplay to, like, you know, like, it hides like bullets. You kind of get more like vision blindness to all the like projectiles coming at you and even your own shots and stuff like that. Also, like, I don't always think it's good that it always throws new vehicles at you all the time, because it's like some of them are a little bit gimmicky. As much as I like that, you know, jumping, hopping robot in a 3 that we had, and like there's a really cool moment in 2 with that, because it's like the giant mechanical worm that's going up the tower in Metal Slug 2, and you get in one of those and you're shooting down at it. That's super awesome, right? But the application of it is going to vary per boss or per game depending on what the level is. So it's almost every infamous SNK release, says Fonk, has an incredible fixed package version that is an insane improvement, like base Street Fighter 2 to like Turbo rather than Super. Infamous SNK releases. Like, what other games would you say, Fonk? I don't have one that comes to mind. If you want to talk about like World Heroes Perfect, probably one of those, I'm guessing. I don't know if I call it infamous though, right? One of the KOFs is shit. Which one? Because of an engine change. I don't know. I don't know which one you mean. I didn't spend a lot of time with every single KOF, I'll tell you that much. For me, the big ones that I like playing was like 96. No, sorry. 98? I think it was 98. I think I spent a lot of time with 96. No, 90. It's going to be 2 of them. I think it's like 96 and 98 I played most a lot of. And then 2000 I spent quite a bit of time with as well. I think 2000 is the first one when K got added, right? I think K is on the cover art for KOF 2000. Or is it 99? It was 99. Yeah, it was 99. So I spent more time with 99 than 2000. Because 98 didn't have K in it yet. But I spent a lot of time with 98 for sure. So like, yeah, I remember 99. A lot of people liked the addition of K. People thought like he was like going to replace Kyo, right? People love 96, 98, 2000, and 02. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. That's more or less where it sits with me in a lot of ways. I definitely played a lot of 99, but I didn't hate it like the way a lot of people I know kind of talk about it. I thought K was pretty cool, being honest. Yeah, though. Kula as well, and is it Maxim? Is the big guy with the big fists? I think it's Maxim, right? Maxima, that's it. Maxima, not Maxim. Maxima. Maxima's cool. It's not Maximo. That's the PlayStation game. Maximo's got that cool punch, and then you can like hit another input, and it goes like that. It's got like an extra like bop at the end of it, like shoots like it looks like a steam vent almost, right? Maxima's kind of neat. Looks like an X-Man, modern day X-Man. Yeah. Anyways, shoutouts to Metal Slug. I think that was pretty goddamn good. Also, this broke out of this core of games we ranked today. Where is it? Here it is. A lot of games in the same grouping that we added today, but also games outside of it too, right? Oh, Blazing Star. Shit. Blazing Star is so good, y'all. I wish Pochi and Nyaa was... I wish I enjoyed that a little more. I just hadn't figured out the mechanic maybe of turning that spike on manually, maybe. But again, I'm not great at Puyo Puyo games. I made that very clear, so they've never been fully my jam, which would explain why maybe I didn't like this game as much. Anyways, what is the Daytona thing? That's fun. What do you mean by that? Yeah, rolling start. Yeah, rolling start. Right? Well, it's a classic. No, you don't say Blazing Star in the same way, but I guess you could. I'm not going to stop you. Should we play one more? I said I was going to stop a while ago, but y'all know how I work. Hyperfocus is a hell of a drug. Let's do one more. Let me turn some lights on. It's very dark in my room all of a sudden. Hold on, one sec. Change this light a bit. There we go. Actually, see. Also, it was a little too bright. Hold on, let me turn the angle on that just so it's not directly in my face. All right. One more game. Let's go back to the wheel. Did Neo Geo have racers? Yeah, it did. We played Neo Drift Out, right, Fonk? That top-down isometric rally game. It's okay. It's not great without a wheel, though. It plays a big difference. It's also like very basic, right? But it's neat because it's isometric, and I like isometric racing games. Like I like my rock and roll racing. For the Super Nintendo, I have that oh god, what's the name of it? Zen Nihon GT, which is very similar to Neo Drift Out in ways, but actually a little more complicated, right? Because it's not an arcade game. I can't think of any other racing game, so Not off the top of my head. All right. Let's spin the wheel. What do we got? Oh, we're finally getting a KOF game on this show. KOF 2000. Look how I have to put in brackets 2000 beside it. Also, my headphones just ran out of battery juice, so let's get the other one and put that in. Don't focus. I was hoping for Metal Slug 4. You know, we do have at least 4 and 5 left on this list, so. All right. Let's play some KOF finally. Do I really not have any KOF games on this list at all? Hold on. Let me change this around. King of Fighters 2000. Let's look at the list here. Nope, that's a Super Nintendo list. Yeah, no KOF. No, this is the first one. Happily to do so. All right. Does this one have Marvel switching? I don't believe so. Yeah, Funk, it's actually a little bit different depending which KOF it is. It might have the strikers. I think this one does indeed have the strikers. So like it has assists if you want to prefer to call it that, right? Let me put this into the search. You can just put 2000 in here, right? I should probably type out the whole thing. King of Fighters 2000. There we go. Just make sure I don't get the wrong version. Let's get this. Yeah, this one definitely has strikers, if I believe. I don't remember if it has. It does not have tag, I don't think, right? If I'm not mistaken, well, we'll see in a bit. If I'm not mistaken, it's like you choose your fight order. Basically, you go through your fight order until all your fighters are done. Yeah, there's K. Being all edgelordy and cool. Doesn't have his Oakleys on, though. Episode 6. Ah, shit. They just walk right by each other. Kyo and K. Yeah! That big kick. Fox says, between 98 and 02, 2 games have switching. Yes. If it does, I need to download this ROM. Look at this desert! Hell yeah, King. King is a queen, if you ask me. She's a king. Look at this King of Fighters 2000 logo treatment. It's very of the era, I would say. Whew. I'm excited to play this. Oh god, I hit a button, I think, when I shouldn't have. Oh god. Oh god. Are we okay? I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're fine. All right. Let's put some credits in. I like how it's like 2000, but there's like a big 0. Oh, look at these sound effects. These, you know? Super special moves. Start with 3 gauges. Yep. This music. This music is so goddamn good. Yeah, get in here, Shingo, you piece of shit. Armor mode. I forgot about all of this. BMC to pull in your striker. Yep. This downer to start. What? Strike bomb can be. I don't remember any of these mechanics. I don't remember any of them. Oh, hell yeah. Look at these giant ass sprites. Look, let's pick the team. We're picking K. I'm picking Terry. Because I'm super basic. Do I? No, we're picking Clark. And then we're Ralph. Let's go Terry. Let's go Kay. And these boys on backup. Ralph. Yeah. Dull focus. Ralph. What's wrong with this? His name is Ralph. Okay. Got the burn knuckle. Ah, jeez. Hold on. My controls are stupidly reversed. Hold on. Also, I hit a button that like changed, so I can't see my menu options. I need to restart the game. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. My bad. Let's try this again. I hit a button that like cleared off and changed like my window size as well, which makes it weird on my end. So also my buttons are reversed for C and D, so I need to swap that around. Okay, here we go. I do not understand half the things this thing is explaining to me. Alright, let's pick. Going K. Going Terry. Pick Clark. Or have Kyo. We don't need Ralph. It's fine. Let's start with Clark. And then we'll go Terry, and then we'll go K. And Kyo on backup. Ooh, find the Fatal Fury team. See how much I can remember to do Argentine backbreakers with Clark. Okay, it's for half circle. Yeah, get up there! Love to see it. Also, I need to follow that with the elbow drop. So like the big combo you want to land with Clark here is you want to do this and then into the air throw like that. Oh god. Fuck off, Andy. Get out of here. No one likes you. Oh yeah? Ah, god. Shit. Yeah! Woo! So KF is by the guy who made Street Fighter and left before 2. I did not know that, Funk, if that's true. That's wild, in my opinion. Okay. So Clark here doesn't have any projectiles, notably. Crap. Oh, he canceled my short hop, you son of a... Get out of here. Like, getting in close with Clark, not the easiest. You really have to use that rolling upper to really close the distance. Also, I just realized it's all Japanese voices right now. Because Clark's voice in English, he's like very different. Oh, I couldn't follow that up. It's fine. Oh. Get out of here, Blue Mary. Oh no. Yeah! I can't believe I remember how to do that. It's like basically if I do that dash, and then if you follow it up with like a Hadouken at the end, you can do like an elbow drop like I did that first time. Oh, come on! Yeah, there we go. So first fight, it'll be easy. It's fine. Battle ability. I have no idea how it calculates that, but look, I'll take it. Let's go Terry. Let's go with Kyo again. Also, it's like, I love how like the strikers have like alternates. They have like different moves, obviously, depending which you pick. So like, there's more characters than what even this character select has on screen, right? Let's see. How do you do the power dunk with Terry in this game? It is a Shoryuken with a kick, which is great. Does it have a... Yes, it has a rising tackle and it's a down charge and then up and punch. So everything is right with this version of Terry. Oh god. No, 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 no. Woo. Then the Street Fighter 2 was led by two Akiras, one who did the art Akiman, that's a name I've heard. And one who made Araka, the game yeah, Street Fighter EX, or what's that series called, Fonk? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. What's that series called? It's got a real funny name, right? Fighting Lair, that's it, yeah. I always forget that name, because it's very silly. Ow. Crap, I was trying to do a crack shoot. Oh my god, how'd that power dunk miss? He's Blanca and Skullomania's dad. That's a very funny phrase, Fonk. Crap. This game I like a lot. Okay. Execution in this game is very hard compared to future iterations of King of Fighters. You have to be pretty bang on with your execution in a lot of half circles, right? A lot of extremely oh gosh, a lot of strict timing input for commands. Get out of here, Chang. Great combo. God. Yeah! Oh my god! Chang is a big boy. Alright, let's see how much I can remember with K. He's basically Kyo, right? Oh, this 1-inch punch is really funny. Oh no! That's right, you can kick this. This little flame thing if I do a Hadouken. Oh gosh, he's not gonna stop to let me do moves. I should just... Oh god! I'm trying to figure out my moves, Chang. Can you back up for half a second? You son of a bitch. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's turn their energy on. Let's pick K. Vanessa's pretty cool. I can't remember if Leona is good in this one or not. Let's try Leona. I'm not sure Leona is exactly great in this one. Her move set varies wildly per game as well. Let's also pick, let's go Iori. Sure, Kim on the back. Let's try K one more time. Let's go Leona and Iori then. Keep Ken back there. There's Sue Ill, who, I don't know who that is. Maybe it's like, I don't know if that's Kim's dad or something. God, my execution in this game is not incredible. Oh my god, stop it. I have to like press the punch button or something. Or maybe it's a low kick. I think to actually make that shoot. Yeah, there it is. That's my fireball. It's like a 2-stage attack, which is really wild. It's like you have to like do this like flame thing to ignite, and then you have to press that kick button to actually shoot it out like a fireball, or I can press another kick button and it kicks it up in the air, and it's like an air defense upper kind of in a way. Which is weird because K also has an uppercut. So whatever. Crap. Get out of here, Choi! You creepy little asshole. Ugh. Punk says, every 4th game after the 5th is a dream match. Yeah, I mean, that's the general vibe of most KOF to begin with, right? It's like very, very dream matchy kind of vibes. Also, I forgot, there's like if I can nail, oh well, if you nail the uppercut, and I think if I press forward and the strong kick, it like kick the guy out of the air as well. Let's try Leona. We'll go Yori. We'll do Kim. We'll put K in the back this time. Miss Valentine says, June's little stance always geeks me out. It's very elegant. Alright, which version of Leona do we have here? Alright, we got that big... I hate this move. This move, the wind up on that is stupid, but when it hits, it's like got a multi-hit effect on it. I don't even think I'll be able to do it. I think Leona has to... Oh gosh. Get the charge and then up, I think, right? I think? Jesus. Remember which one's the earring throw? No air block, I think. I don't... well... Is there no air block? I was holding back there. I couldn't... Well, we'll see. Alright, Yori, let's go. Immediately countered out the gate. How do we do the dash? Ugh! Stop it. Stop it, Athena. What do they call them? I think they're like the Power Warriors? They have like a specific name that's very fun. Psycho Warriors? Psycho... It's definitely Psycho something. Because Psycho Ball. Psycho Soldiers! Thank you, Funk. Just like the song. The song, which is very good. Also, I'm not going to win this on... If I need to... Shit. We're going to lose. I don't remember how to do the move that Yori does, where he, like, comes in real low and grabs, and then like, can, like, slam the guy, right? Because I know Kyo has a move that's similar. God, stop it. Stop it. I don't have a projectile to counter any of this. Oh, thank God. Get out of here, Athena. Jesus. This is the last OG SNK KOF. They went back. Yeah. Play more after this, right? Oh boy. Let's see how well we'll do against Shin. Get out of here. Okay, still got the charge. Up flip kick. Also has a down if I landed at the right time. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Dropping my inputs. Oh. Knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Wish I were striking. Oh, well. Boy, I have not played this in a very long time. But it's itching something in my brain that is like, you need to get good at this game again. You know? Let's try Vanessa. Let's do Benamaru. Let's do Ralph. We did Clark last time. Let's pick Ralph. And then, you know what? This one's for you, Miss Valentine. Let's... Throw Jun in the back there. Oh, Beidal? I don't know who this is. Who's this evil kickboxer man or taekwondo man? It's like, oh, look how cool this man is. That's the thing. Like almost every character Miss Valentine. My boy. Almost every character in this game just looks so fucking cool, right? Let's see if I can remember how to play Vanessa. She's like, kind of like, what if Balrog was extremely hot, right? Jesus Christ. Oh no! that miss. Come on. Oh, gosh. That opening parry murdered me. Just murdered me. All right, Benimaru, the hottest man alive. I mean, no, he is. Benimaru is. Look at this man.
Thank you.
He's gorgeous. I wish I remember how to play Vanessa better, Miss Valentine. She is so cool too. Like, I've seen people like with combo videos of her, and it's just some of the wildest shit I've ever seen. Right? Oh god, get out of here, Chin. There we go.
Thank you.
If only I had the confidence to pull off a top like that this man is wearing right now. Oh god. Yeah, no air block for projectiles at least. Ow. Ow. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Nope. Oh gosh. Get out of here. Oh, the teleport! Yeah, it's like so much style. Like, absolutely dull focus. Like, no shortage of style. No matter which character you choose. Even Ralph here. How do I do this big charge punch? Is it like hold the three punch or the punch buttons and then release or something? It's hard to do when I have Athena here just throwing projectile after projectile cycle ball at my head. Oh. But generally speaking, I like Clark more than I like Ralph, but Ralph definitely has more versatility, in my opinion, when it comes to like moveset. He's definitely a faster character in a way. Oh god. How do I do the machine gun punches? I think it's a... Oh god. There we go. It's just jam the button, I think. Right? Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, crap. Oh, no! I forgot that goes on their side. Oh! Maxima, you're so cool. Shingo Striker? I hate Shingo. He's such a nerd. Let's try this again with Vanessa. Right? She's got that, like, little... I think she has a forward-moving one, too, doesn't she? Yeah, right. It's with a weaker kick. There we go. Oh, God! No! Shit! Jesus. That's right. I forgot she has this little frame dodge. Oh, God. I couldn't get my execution down. Benimaru has an alt Benimaru in shorts? What? Yeah, Vanessa has Fio as... I knew Fio was a striker in this game. All the alternate strikers in this game are wild. Also, that was a good combo. Like, the clown mascot for Neo Geo is in this. G-Mantle. G-Mantle. Y'all don't know what G-Mantle is? Y'all have seen in my promos for this stream? I have a... G-Mantle was the mascot for Neo Geo before Terry Bogard was, because they realized, oh, Terry Bogart's awesome and people love him, so we're going to throw him in all the promo material. Before that, they were using like a clown mime-looking man that looks kind of like Tuxedo Mask, is the best way I can kind of put it. I screwed that up. Back off, Ramon. Do it again. I'll do it again. Yeah, I'll just chip you out. I don't care.
Thank you.
He's so hot. He's so hot. Oh shit. This Vanessa's gonna fuck me up. I can feel it. Yeah, immediately with a kind of dodge. I'll have a jump attack now, no less. Ooh. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Everything about this game is so fucking cool. Everything is cool. Everyone in it is super hot. You know, like even this old man, Takuma, Mr. Karate. Sure. Wild-eyed look on Ryo. Let's pick Robert Garcia though. I'm not good at I don't remember half her moves. That's fine. Let's Maxima. I don't know who picked the last one. Ramon? Sure. I don't remember how to play Maxima. Who's Burning Fight? Duke? That's got to be like a beat 'em up or something. I didn't choose Benamaru in time. I'm sorry, Fonk. Do one more after this. Robert, long sleeve Robert. It's very weird to me. Which I can't do a Hadouken and save my life. Why can't I do any moves as Robert? What's going on? Doesn't Robert just play like Shoto? I can't get any special moves come out as Robert. He doesn't have reppas? Nah, in Art of Fighting, he's mostly just like a Hadouken. Oh, there we go. I finally got it. He mostly just throws like Hadoukens and has like a Dragon Punch. He's got a kick Rekka. A Reppa, I should say, sorry. There you go. Kyoken, but punch right through it. I should have picked Ryo Sakazaki instead. Alright, let's see if we can remember how to play Mai. No bounce! They got rid of fan service for this one. They said, no, Mai's gonna be for real this time, right? Come on. That's a good hit. No! Oh my god! Oh. Oh god! I forgot that can hit you out of the air like that. Oh god! Sending Vanessa after my ass. I haven't used any of my strikers. I keep forgetting. Ah shit. Timer scam. That's a bummer. Oh, Maximo. Or Maxima versus Maxima. Let's see if I remember how to do these giant ass punches. Oh my god. This is just meat on meat. I guess technically not me, he's a robot. The book, when they moved to the new engine, the dude who left for Konami and later founded Dimps was like, dude, stop being a perv. Yeah, but then they put Vanessa in this game, and Vanessa's like pretty bouncy, so I don't know. You know? Oh, there it is. Gosh, these kicks are so slow. Jesus. Fuck. Get away from me, Ramon. Man, people who are good with Ramon are ridiculous with Ramon. I've never been able to figure him out. Or I just haven't given it the time. It's probably more accurate. All right, we'll do one more. Let's pick... Let's go back to Terry. Let's pick Kyo, because I haven't picked him yet. Pick Benimaru, and yes, we'll pick Shingo as well. Oh, God. Alright, well, let's... Wow! Another Benimaru! Look at this hot man! Let's hope I don't have to play as Shingo. Well, we can clear this out with just Terry and Kyo. Come on, why is my... There we go. It's like, my inputs don't feel great right now in terms of, like, my ability to execute in this game. But this game is harder to play, right? Like, this game is a lot tighter... Sorry, it's a lot tighter feeling. Requires a lot more tighter feeling than... Shit. Oh my god. Please. Requires a lot more execution than, like, real Bout. For sure. For sure. Benimaru in less clothes is crazy work, says Mizout. I know. But they put it the other way around. That's the funny part, Mizout. They gave him more clothes up top and less down below, right? So in some ways, I guess it equals out, you know? Gosh. Oh my god, she just... I guess she just barely got the evade on that. Alright, here we go. You know, I did pick the thing that... Oh god! That air throw is cool as hell. Get out of here. See if we can get a... Nope. Oh god! Incredible. Incredible. I'm so bad with Maxima, but look. He's still cool as hell. Oh no! See if I can remember how to play Kyo correctly. Right, it's got these Rekkas. Oh, and shit. Damn it. Yeah! Cool. This game rules. This game rules so hard. Fuck. Fuck. I have to rank this game right now. I'm riding so high on this. I'm riding so high on this KOF 2000 game right now. It's so good. It's so good. It's so... Like, again, my execution is not perfect on this right now, but it's like when you nail it and you know you nailed it right, it feels so precise, right? Like it's not loose at all. In some ways, not to your benefit if you struggle with general execution of like command inputs, especially for a NEO GEO game that has a lot of very wild inputs at times, right? Like the pretzel motions and blah, 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 right? But like, gosh, when you get it, like even just when I played as Clark and I immediately got that tackle into the elbow drop or suplex, or like the charge back 4-punch, like spinning uppercut thing that he does to like close distance into the air throw immediately, like it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Is it not the easiest or most accessible game in the world? Like, yeah, I get that. I can see why some people that are more like I'm not the most KOF pilled expert in the whole world by any stretch, and I don't claim to be, right? But I get by compared to most people, generally speaking. But if you're a little bit above like a fair weather fighting game player, you can really enjoy this game. If you're below that, this game might turn you off from how inaccessible it can be. It's also like, that's the other problem with like KOF, right? There's a lot of characters, and if you want to get serious about this game, you gotta you gotta know the roster, right? And that's hard. But for someone who really loves this style of game, like, it's almost goddamn near perfect, in my opinion. There's still more KOF games. I can't get too excited about this one. There's so many more KOF games, but like, this is, for me, like, this one comes close to being like, ooh, it's pretty goddamn good. It's pretty goddamn up there. Let's see where it ranks. I'm just gonna skip the. Look, it's better than Fatal Fury 2. Real Bout. It's better than. It's better than Samurai Shodown. It is. It's better than Metal Slug. It's better than Metal Slug X. You haven't played like 2003 yet? You haven't played like 96 or 97? I mean, 98, sorry. Nico on the Bad Sea says, Konami made great games, but the way they treat their employees very poorly. It's fortunately very well documented. I didn't know that, Nico. Do you have like particular things that I can like look up for that? I had no clue. I mean, sorry. Let me. If you're talking about like Hideo Kojima, that was fucked up. That was super fucked up, Nico, for sure. But like before that or more, I mean, look where it's endemic, I'm sure, but that was also like very later era of Konami's video game and deciding to get out of video games even, right? It's only now that they're getting back into it and people are like, okay, and it's very hit or miss. But I've never, aside from Hideo Kojima, I haven't heard a lot of those stories necessarily, but I'd be curious to know more for sure. If you have like things I should be looking up, or like certain games to be looking up, or people, I'm very curious. I'd believe it. That's for sure. Thankfully, maybe it's like, I don't know. I was supposed to say like, thankfully we got SNK games here today, but it's like, it could be just as bad, obviously, in many other ways too. So, is King of Fighters 2000 better or worse than Money Puzzle Exchanger? Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting too excited. I didn't play 02. 02 I know is also, again, some people call it the peak. It's better than Matrimelee. That is for certain. That is for certain. King of Fighters 2000, at least for today on the way my list looks right now, it's definitely a top 10 game. It's better than Samurai Shodown 3. It is. And yes, it is better than Nightmare in the Dark. Nico says, for example, if an employee signed a contract with Konami, had a contract clause that forbade them from ever mentioning on their resume that they worked with them. Yeah. So that was a way to make sure that they would never resign, but they'd have a hole on their resume They wouldn't legally be allowed to explain. That sucks. I know, I don't know, like, approximately when that refers to Nico specifically, but it's like, Japan's always had a very weird history with a lot of, like, manipulation in this way. Even Nintendo and stuff, right? It's like that whole era of when they would, like, not put, like, credits in the game because they don't want people to know who made the games, or, like, if they did, like, Street Fighter 2 is famous for this, right? Or Capcom is, where it's like they'd have a credits, but then in the credits they would change the names of people to, like, nicknames, right? And the whole reason they did that was so that you wouldn't know who exactly made the game, and by nature of that, then their talent couldn't be poached by other companies, right? Because apparently that was a really big problem back in the day. A lot of, like, talent poaching, which sucks because then that means, like, people weren't paid their worth, right? Regardless of if they got, like, sent on a company, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, by not allowing people to get poached from companies, they couldn't be offered what was likely more money or a promotion or whatever it might be to work somewhere else and be paid their fair going rate for what they should be worth on the market, right? So, like, that, it just sounds like more of that kind of bullshit, or the history leading to all that stuff. Yes, thankfully, video game developers are more respected nowadays. You still get a lot of death threats, Nico, right? But like you say, they used to be forced to remain anonymous. Yeah. Yeah. The internet changed a lot of that, for sure, right? It's like, even, Nico, were you there when I talked about it? It's like Suda51, when they released Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special, which I finished earlier this week, right? People hated that ending so much to that game that they started getting, like, death threats and stuff, and, like, Suda52, Suda51. And his name was on that box, like, in the opening credits, or sorry, the opening of that game, when, like, your dude is walking down the ramp, it's like there's credit line. It says Goichi Suda right there. It's effed up, right? It's always whatever. It's like, nerds are always going to be weird in some ways. That's dismissive. I shouldn't maybe say it like that. It's like, social norms aren't well abided by fandoms. I think people know this, right? Which sucks. And it's like, video games used to be a more niche thing. Obviously, video games are bigger than they've ever been, even if, you know, companies still lay off a lot of people and blah blah blah. Capitalism, it's bad as it shakes out sometimes. What I'm getting at is, companies will always be looking to maximize their profit and to manipulate situations to give them an upper hand, right? And whether it's Konami or SNK, I'm sure, or Capcom or Nintendo, especially Nintendo sometimes, it's going to be, there's always going to be some crappy situation like that. And that's always, like, the dark side of video games that not a lot of people in the public, generally speaking, talking about, unless you're very dialed into the scene, right? And that sucks, even as big as video games are, right? And some people just don't care, and that sucks, right? That's why I think it's important to call that stuff out when, you know, you see it and stuff like that, or when you hear about it. It's important to call out. Like, again, like SNK Playmore these days I'm playing a lot of SNK games right now, right? A lot of stuff in their past. Modern day SNK is rife with Saudi Arabian money, right? And when I mean that, I mean like by the state of Saudi Arabia, right? I have nothing against the people in that country, generally speaking. I don't know anyone from there, and like, but I do know their government fucking sucks for a lot of reasons, right? And they have shell corps out there that, you know, they feed money into to buy into companies like SNK or even like Nintendo, right? Pokemon Go recently got sold to a shell Saudi Arabian money fund for, what was it, like $2.5 billion? Was it? Pokemon Go sale. $3.5 billion. I'll bring this up as a source. Niantic sold off Pokemon Go. Shout out to Paul Tassi. Niantic, the publisher of Pokemon Go, has sold the game to a new company, the Saudi-owned Scopely, divorcing itself from far and away its most successful product in its lifespan, in addition to other parts of its gaming division. The price was $3.5 billion, which includes Pikmin Bloom, Monster Hunter Now, and no doubt Niantic will be celebrating that new cash influx. Yeah. That's fucked up. And boy, do people love Pokemon Go. I used to love Pokemon Go so much. I had ups and downs with it, but like, I love this game. It got me out of a lot of dark places when I needed it to, right? Do I still want to keep playing it? A lot less nowadays, I'll tell you that much, after hearing about this news, right? SNK is niche in comparison, so like kind of who cares for most part, but like people that do care because it's a niche care a lot, right? And it makes me sad to think about, for sure. Not to bring this stream to a bit of a downer. It's fine. I get it. What I'm really getting at is that like, this is why I think like celebrating the history of these these games is important to recognize, right? Because a lot of people remember these games and say they're a lot of fun, blah blah blah, but it's like, but now you know why people give a shit about these things today, right? It's not just like, whatever, who cares about SNK games? A lot of people do, right? A lot of people do. Not as many as Pokemon Go, but there's a lot of people that do. Throw me into that bucket, sure. Anyways, King of Fighters 2000. We have to get this on the list. I have to end this stream. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Nico. I'm gonna look more into that stuff about Konami. I don't know enough. Even I don't know everything, obviously, right? I know generally speaking, but if you told me that tactic wasn't Konami, I would have absolutely believed it. If you told me it was like Capcom, told me it was literally anywhere else, I don't even know, to be honest, but I should know, right? As someone who gives a shit about this stuff in this way, it'd be good if I did. You don't have to. It's a difference, right? It's good to know. King of Fighters 2000. It's better than Metal Slug. It's better than Neo Turf Masters. It is. It is. It's a good golf game. Aesthetics up the yin yang. You know, also has aesthetics up the yin yang. King of Fighters 2000 does. Everything about it is cool, hot, sexy. Like, this is a sexy game, right? It exudes sexiness. It's incredible to look at. Everyone in this game is so hot. It's unbelievable. And it's like not even in a ironic way, right? It's just a style. It's just all over the aesthetics, not just like how the characters look. That's not what I'm getting at, right? But is it better than Metal Slug X2? Sorry, not X2. That's a X-Men movie. Metal Slug X, which is also Metal Slug 2. That's what I intended to say. It's close. I don't think this game is... This game is not better than Garu. I don't think it is. I also don't think it's better than Windjammers. Oh, Blazing Star. It's not as good as Blazing Star. Money puzzle exchanger though, right? Right? King of Fighters 2000. Congratulations for the new number 6. That was hard. That was hard. That was really hard. The only reason I didn't put it above Metal Slug X was because it's like, this is the definitive Metal Slug experience, in my opinion. In my opinion. King of Fighters, as good as it is, in the scope of the NEO Geo, is very good. Is it still the best King of Fighters experience? Is it the best King of Fighters experience on the NEO Geo? That remains to be seen. I feel like once I have more King of Fighters games on this list, maybe I can judge that a little bit better. But I'm currently having a very hard time saying King of Fighters 2000 is better than Metal Slug X. You know? Whew. Incredible. I could keep playing that game for so much longer right now, if time permitted. How many games did we rank today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 games. No, 10 games. 10? 10 matches. That's what I'm seeing here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 games. Not bad. Not bad. Got 34 games on the list today. This is a third part we've done it, so a little bit under average, but it's fine. You know, I'd say if we can get like anywhere between 10 to 15 games every time we do this, I'd say we're doing pretty all right. Whew. Boy. I sure do love the NEO Geo a lot. We played a lot of bangers today. Even discovered some new ones. I'd never seen Blazing Star before. I was so impressed with this today. I was literally blown away how good this game looked. I was blown away how well even Fatal Fury Real Bout Fatal Fury 2 played. I was laughing my ass off at Matrimelee. I'd forgotten how much better Samurai Shodown 3 looks compared to my mind's eye of how Samurai Shodown 2 looks, let alone 1. Incredible stuff. Gosh. Pochi and Nyaa. That's this game. It's the worst game we ranked today, but even I'm curious to maybe go and look. It's like, what is the secret to getting good at Pochi and Nyaa? You know? I'm curious. Anyways, thank you so much to everyone today. Either you're hanging out lurking or participating in the chat or just being here. Again, this is a subscribers bonus stream, and again, can't thank you so much. I say it every time, but it's like, thank you so much for all your wonderful support, right? Regardless of you, like, especially the subscribers for today's stream, but even aside from that, people who just follow along and whatnot, or watch on the VODs, I appreciate you so much. Wow. I am flabbergasted by a lot of the incredible games we played today, and also by the constant support that I receive from good friends. So thank you so much. I should probably also mention, of course, this video will be archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLee. That's where this video went up. Of course, if you're watching on the VOD, hey VOD, you know, when you're out there, like, comment, subscribing, all that fun stuff, you can always come on over to Twitch and join the fine folks over here. Hit that follow button, also free. Hit the notification, all that good stuff. If you want to follow me on Blue Sky, of course, just do a search over there, RJLee. You'll find me posting probably about pro wrestling or something like this. Of course, all people who sub, thank you again so much. Go towards the subscribers goal. We still have to do the playlist LP, so stay tuned for that. I don't know if that'll happen next weekend, but I'm going to try to do it sooner than later for sure. Of course, thank you to everyone at Custom Forge for all the wonderful custom DLC that I always get for that stuff. I'm doing like a compact version of my promo right now. Of course, all the tips and donations I collect. Thank you so much to everyone who's ever done that. Shouts to Burmick, passed me a very cool $20 there today. Of course, Burmick will get a Super Nintendo pick out of that, which we'll do. Which next Thursday we'll be back with more of that, of course. We finished Super Fire Pro Wrestling earlier this week, which means the Tuesday show will be something new, which I've been talking about this game for a very long time now. We're going to play Front Mission 3. Oh, we're going to get tactics up in here. And it's going to be like... It's going to be a long game. I'm going to try my best, I think, in that series to not do a lot of grinding stuff on stream. So I more than likely will be like playing that game a little bit offline, but probably like not progressing like storyline stuff. I don't remember how much grinding you can actually even do in that game. I have not played the game in a very long time. I'll talk more about it coming this Tuesday when we start it. But aside from that, for now, let's end this stream. I'm going to, as usual, cut to my end card, right? Then we'll find someone to raid afterwards. But for now, let's stop the VOD. So if you want us at home, thank you so much yet again for joining us. Again, I have a blast doing this. I can't wait to play more NEO GEO games. Could I have played some of these games a little faster today? I could have. But boy, we sure did play some good ones. So let's continue that. Let's cut the stream there. Thank you so much again. Have a good night. Take care of yourself and stick around. We're going to raid someone. All right, y'all. Watching on the VOD. Peace.